Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on a midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet dream. The shadows of that time are cast beneath the streetlight beam as the world moves on.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus. I want to welcome all of you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. And guys, you know, pardon me for missing out on, you know, hold all those days, but I would try to make sure, you know, I start streaming a lot more. Guys, if you haven't already liked the video, please like and subscribe to the channel. And I want to welcome all of you and say hello to the viewers. Ladies and gentlemen, what is the topic today? You wonder. Today, you know, I'm bringing a real life scenarios to you. And I know a lot of the times when you come out here, you ask questions. You speak to what you've observed. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I am not interested in what someone says. Your action is what matters to me. You can have the loudest microphone and go all over telling people you are a loving person, you are the most beautiful person, you are a peaceful person, you are this, you are that. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Your action, your attitude is what shapes your world. How you feel about yourself, pretty soon it would be shown. It doesn't matter where you go. I've been saying that here. You are the X factor. You, the individual, because your thoughts are in your head. You walk around with them. You go to bed with them. Wherever you are, they are with you. So if those thoughts are not right, you would always exhibit it. But deep in your mind, you think you are correct. In fact, you think not only are you correct, you want other people to go along with it. That sounds pretty immature, right? It sounds crazy. It sounds like something like a 2-year-old would do, throw tantrums. But even 2-year-olds, if you've ever had children, even 2-year-olds, you can correct. 5-year-olds, you can correct. All of us, when we were growing up, I would think, unless you were raised by wolves, or unless you were raised by people who didn't care, or who themselves were not corrected, then maybe so. So I get it. We all don't have the same skin color. We all don't have the same culture. We are not all from the same ethnic groups. But one thing I know for sure is we are all human beings. I don't believe that anyone is above me, nor am I above anyone. This is the reality. You know, the way you carry yourself, the way you treat other people, it will determine your faith in this world. It doesn't matter where you go. You can lie, kick and scream, but you will determine how people treat you. So I have a question. I have a question to Black Americans, and I've always had this question. And I know some are going to come here, and refuse to accept the truth. That's not what I'm about. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I'm not here to tell you to believe or not believe what I'm telling you. Yes, I do it in an edutainment form, but you must realize I do not speak of what I don't know. I take the time, I observe, and I bring it to you. This is what I observe that is lacking with especially Africans. And sure, I am an African. I'm not going to come here and pass the blame to anyone. This is why it's funny to me when people say, how come Africans don't do this? They themselves are African. Be the change you want to see in the world. Have some morals. So Black people in America, as you guys may know by now, skin color is everything to them. They value skin color more than anything. And I've asked, not only on this platform, but even in real life debates, where people keep talking about skin color, I ask these Black people, what will you be if that skin color is removed? And I tell them, I cannot subscribe to the skin color law. They say, oh, but that's how other people see you. That tells me you lack self-confidence and self-awareness. See, if other people get to decide what you are, what your identity is, you and I have nothing in common. Even though you might think, I look just like you, but we're not the same ethnicity. Because even if you remove my skin color, I still have ethnicity, which is Soninke. You guys like to reduce Africans to say it's tribe, but we are ethnic groups, ethnicity. And I'm not here to debate that with anyone. And I'm not saying this to say that, oh, such and such is better than X, Y, and Z. No, that's not what I'm saying. And am I also aware that in America, they go by skin color? Some people do. This is true. But I don't lead with skin color. I shouldn't have any privilege or no privilege because of skin color. To even, oh, I'm Black and proud. Who are you convincing? Who are you convincing? You didn't earn. It's like being Black. You didn't earn it. None of us earned it. We didn't choose it. We were born Black. So a lot of them here in America, this is why they will be talking to you. They're like, oh, aren't you Black? But their Black have so many spectrums. So many spectrums. So how do you subscribe to it? But you see the people that come and try to convince you, when people try to always convince you of something, there is something wrong with it. This is why they will say, oh, you think you black, you're going to get your black wake-up call. That means this majority of these people, they see the blackness as a handicap. They see it as a handicap. No one told me, I see it all the time, and you have seen it too. You have been confused. And mind you, they would come to you and try to tell you about yourself, right? And what gives them that power? Because they said the skin color. And I've asked them, what else do you have to offer besides saying skin color, especially in Africa? It is the black factory. We do not identify by it. Maybe your identity have been changed. Of course, we get it, but that doesn't mean we have to go along with that. We don't have to. No one has to go along with that. But all you have to do is be a human being. Common sense. Treat others as you would like to be treated. That's the golden rule. You would think that's common sense. You don't have to tell people these things. You would think so. Those who cry that they are not being respected, you know why they are not being respected? Because they know that they have no respect. Not only they don't have respect for themselves, they don't have respect for other people. We've all been hearing, not me, but most of you that live outside of America or here, some black people, Africans. You know, you've heard about police brutality. Oh, I was pulled over because I'm black. I was arrested because I'm black. Okay. To me, okay, that skin color theory, how come that doesn't apply to other people? It is very hard to be able to understand, come and have understanding with people who say to you, because of our skin color, because you look like them, they are saying, oh, this and this is happening. But that's not happening to you. You are in the same environment. But yet you're looking at these people's attitude, that same individual, and you realize, wait a minute, I know for a fact, I've been telling you guys, I said, once more and more blacks start going to Africa, especially Ghana, they would soon trigger what you would see would call, guess what? Police brutality. Because they weaponize their skin color. It's a weapon. They've weaponized it against white people here. And before I ever knew about, all this type of talks, when I was brand new in America, I remember seeing a bunch of blacks, young blacks at the time, my age, some younger. Just out of the blue, they saw a bunch of police and they started chanting, F the police. Right? F the police. And I was like, man, what's wrong with these people? You see? Because that was strange. But they would say, you are docile, not realizing you have to give respect to get respect back. You don't expect going out there. You keep giving the right hand, and when you get the right hand back, you complain. When you extend your hand, someone is going to extend their hand. So it's up to you to know etiquette, human etiquette. When your hands are dirty and nasty, you do not hand it to someone for them to shake it. That is disrespectful, right? Simple. It's not about skin color. It's about who you are. And I'm about to show you that right now. I said in the past, as more and more of these people flood to Africa, especially Ghana, that would eventually trigger themselves to be brutalized by police. Because I know the mentality of most. There's zero accountability. Zero accountability. You've seen it. You know, it's like, okay, you are the one facing something. Have you ever seen a lot of these people that complain? Do you ever see them speak about the role they ever play? Or do you see anybody else who is willing to tell them the truth? No, because those people are afraid of the backlash. That's what they're afraid of. So many started going to Africa, right? They said it's about skin color because there's police brutality, quote unquote, in America. This is what they say. But you notice Africans who came from Africa or the Caribbean, they're not leaving saying because of police brutality. But anytime you give those examples, they move the goalpost. So now they're saying, oh, the white people, you know, target us. And you guys, unfortunately, most of you Africans, because you don't know, you just feel like, okay, I have to go along. I've seen some of you even make up fake stories talking, oh, I was pulled over by the police, as if that's unique to you. I have been pulled over, okay? And I've said it here. Every time I've been pulled over, I was in the wrong. I was in the wrong. Plain and simple. Have you noticed how many of these people have you ever heard say, yeah, I was in the wrong? If it's 60 miles an hour, you going 70. Does the cop have the right to pull you over? If you're driving with expired tabs, does the cop have the right to pull you over? We all know these things. At least if you got your driving license in the right way, you would have read the book. All these things are there. There is no such thing as this is the book for the blacks or this is the book for the whites. It was for everyone. But now they said skin color, skin color. So let's go to Ghana. In Ghana, everyone is what? Black, right? Black Africans. Black as the ace of spades. Do you think, I mean, growing up in Africa, this blew my mind, the video I saw. You know why it blew my mind? Because it vindicated me. It vindicated me. Some of these people think, you know, they are lawless people, by the way. When you hear someone push black, they start everything as a black person. They're not looking for equal treatment. They want special treatment. They want to be treated better above everyone. You know, so they want people to have the regard for them, but you have no regard for anyone. Because when you come, you're explaining to me how you should be treated above me. I'm looking at you like, yeah, there's a reason why you feel the way you feel. You would never be satisfied. It doesn't matter because you've made this thing in your head about yourself that you are special, but you are not special. You're just like everyone else. Many of the police interactions we see on videos, a lot of you are so hypocritical. You never even admit to the truth. Go look at most videos who escalate situations. For instance, I saw a video. It's about Milwaukee. That there's a guy in Milwaukee who got shot by the police like 7 times. And this fella, I saw the entire video they showed, but people are like, oh, look at this cop, he shot this man for no reason. When there was video of this man fighting a cop. First of all, you see, if a man who is walking around with weapons, he's got weapons. Those of you that are watching me, those of you that are rational, imagine if you have weapons, you did not attack somebody. Your job is to get this person to comply. You're not using anything, but they are willing to fight you with all your weapon and they have none. Do you think that's a reasonable human being? What else is that person willing to do? What else? Let's just be real. Most of you will not, I've seen people who they would never put themselves in that predicament. And yet they see that type of behavior. So the man struggled with the cop, and I got to give it to that cop. Didn't use the gun, used the taser, didn't work on him. We can see in video the cop is giving him commands to stop. Still giving him a chance. He walked over to his car, lean in to the car. That's when the cop shot him. People are like, oh man, why did the cop shoot him? Oh, so this man fought a cop with guns and everything. Now he's going into the car, leaning in. What do you think he's getting to come out? You think he's getting ice cream to give to the cop? You think he was getting flowers to give it to the cop? Or he's giving the cop a thank you card? What do you think he was getting? So this is why I don't waste my time to argue with fools or hypocrites. I don't care whether you believe. You don't have to believe it. You don't have to take what I'm saying. And you don't have to argue with me. All you have to do is go act exactly just like those people are acting. And then let us see what the results will be. It's plain and simple. That's what I always tell people. You're like, oh man, you don't care. Why should I care if you don't even care about your own life? Why should I care about your life more than you care about your own life? Why? You get to determine it. That's just the reality. So, in Ghana, I have a video here. A black person, black American. People, Ghanaian people, the Ghanaian president opened the country. He said, year of return. Everyone said good thing. Some Africans in the diaspora, they are like, man, you got to look into this. Many are like, you guys are haters. Some say you got to do background checks. So the first hypocritical thing I started hearing from the ones that want to tarnish Africa's image. And of course, I'm not saying this is all. This is the issue, for instance, for me, right? Like if someone comes and they are talking about some Gambians, or say Gambian, you're saying certain things. If it doesn't apply to me, it's not good. I have no fight in that. You see, I have no fight in it. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. Plain and simple. But when you feel the need that you want to defend something that is wrong, then that's a problem. We don't have, like most blacks here in America, they don't have what Africans have, which is there's someone who is going to be correcting you. You'll be worried about bringing shame to not only your tribe, but to the whole family and your clan. Okay? Obviously, many you can see do not care. You know, they come out and they display what, their true character. They cannot help it. It's not the environment, it's not the people, it's not external factors. It's from within. See, the way people behave, it starts from the mind. Sure, you cannot control. We all know this. You can't control external forces. You can't. But how you react to it gets to dictate how things are going to work out for you or not. So in America, they can use skin color as a disadvantage. One can say, okay, some people went along with it. When I said, watch, they're going to use skin color in Africa, many of you said, no. And I asked the question, and I'm not saying all. I said, if most blacks don't use the skin color, what's there to offer? They use it to try to get away with it. They use it. And I understand America's history that, it's like they've used skin color as a commodity, and historically, at one point, it was a disadvantage. But you, the individual, all of us, there is something that is a disadvantage to us, but we find a way to overcome it. We find a way to overcome it. So let me play this video. Some of you, this would blow your mind. You would never think, skin color would be used as a factor in the black factory. If everyone looks the same, and you are bringing that as your disadvantage, now you will understand that all along it was just weaponized. Just as I've been saying. You notice how black people, they would say, most black people, the moment a white person tells the truth, they're like, oh, you can say it because you're black, you're white. You don't know what it feels like to be black. Do you have to be black to know to know what the truth is? Do you have to be black to know what is right or wrong? But these same people, they talk about everyone. So it is a superiority complex. This is why you would find that many behave this way. Let me do my fair use disclaimer and we'll go right into this video. All right, so I have a video here of a black person's encounter. He wasn't even driving, right? In Ghana, I would, just like when I went to Gambia, they have these checkpoints and they stop cars randomly. Mind you, a country where everyone is black. So that would mean black people are the majority. Remember in America, they say, oh, we were treated this way because we're minority, right? But how come, you notice in this video, you're going to find out that, no, these people, most of them, they already telling you how they would treat other people if they were in charge, if they were in power. The obsession with race is a problem. It's a problem in America, but a much bigger problem in Africa. I was telling you guys that, yes, some of these people are going to, the only thing they would lead with is the skin color. And Africans in the continent, they don't know this. They don't know this. They are confused by it. Mind you, the blacks have privilege over Africans. You know, when they come and tell you, oh, the white people can just buy a ticket and get up and go to Africa, the Chinese, you are doing the same. You got the American passport. Those countries you're going to, how many of your buddies, your African buddies, did you see who just is like, hey, yeah, I can just take my African passport and buy a ticket and fly? But yet they would go to those people and speak as victims. So it's far bigger than what it is. So let me play this video and you will get a taste of what goes on here in America. This man, he made a video. He made this video and it says, F the police. So Ghanaian, those of you that are watching me, mind you, this guy, he's in Ghana as your guest. I've never seen any Ghanaian who did what this man did about, here in America. So remember they said in America, it's just, nice people walking around. The police come after you because you're black. So he made a video saying, F the police. You see the attitude I was telling you about? Yes, now is in Ghana. Watch this video and I'll come back and give you my 2 cents.
It's about the worst thing about being over here in Ghana, man. Like, just getting harassed by the police. Just doing random searches. I just never see them do this to Chinese and white people.
Did you hear this? Guys, you see, it's not only their car, there is another car right here. So in an all black country, blacker than anything, he still brings up white people and Chinese. How many Chinese and white people drive up the street? The Chinese and the white people would be way minority here. So what is he insinuating? No personal accountability. It's like that person who you get caught and then you're like, what about him? So they're doing whataboutism. How many white people drive up the street, or how many Chinese? But he wants them to target those people.
Just black people. So this is about the only thing about being over here.
He claiming same person. He go to me. Gonna get him and you gonna get she get no man. Yeah, I hear it's case I need to stop you. No. Me. One ya. Go me to.
They're just taking me to the hotel.
So you see this, right? They're not even searching him. They're not touching him. They're searching the car, searching these guys. He wants to intervene and talk to the cops, which is interference, right? And he is recording the police without their permission. I don't know what's going on in Ghana, but try this in Gambia with those cops. Try it and see what will happen to you. Like I read on Gambian Facebook the other day, there was this Gambian guy, because some of you think you go there, you act like you're superior. Also, because some Africans do it the way they don't. This man, do you think he'll be doing this to the cops here? he wouldn't. But he's doing it in Ghana, right? Same thing. The guy came from Canada, went to Gambia. He's Gambian, but he's got the Canadian passport. All of a sudden, he started misbehaving. Like he's in the car. I guess I heard there's traffic from what I read. And there were some cops on the street, right? Painting the road. Doing a good job, like painting the lanes in. So most people with common sense avoid the cops, especially in Africa. Like most stories you would hear is, oh, the cops came to me. But if they're not bothering you, why bother them? So this dude decided to hop out of his car, walked up to the cops and started, tongue lashing them, telling them, is this their job? Why should they, like, what are you, a police superintendent now? Trying to record them. They gave him the police treatment. According to what I read, they said he got slapped, handcuffed, and arrested for obstruction. You see, like these cops, imagine in the hot African sun, they are painting the road, probably underpaid. Like, what are you doing? Jumping out of your car, like literally hopping out of your car to go question them about what they are doing. And then I saw this person's friends, they wrote talking about, we stand with you. It's the same thing. Those of you right now that think you're going to go to Africa, you're doing these things, pretty soon when the repercussion comes, these people that are here on the internet saying to you they stand with you, they would be saying it from the comfort of their home. So yes, you might not like what I'm saying, but it's going to save your life. Have respect and decorum. This is not the way to act. This is not how a civilized, mature human being should behave. So they according to them, they took his passport. So they charge him, wasting his time over there. Like, since when is somebody, black person from Canada, started wiling out to cops like that? Like, what are you, Drake's cousin? Okay, let's go.
What's going on, sir? Yeah, he just gave me a ride to my hotel. I just checked out of my hotel. I was trying to just get to the hotel, man.
Do you guys see how this is like, I'm literally bringing you a show that's no longer on TV. They call it Cops here in America, right? So this is a guy who you shouldn't ride with. You notice how the cop didn't talk to him, right? Since, remember that, like, do not say anything. It will be used against you. They didn't ask him a word, but he is volunteering information. He's volunteering information. Do you guys see what's going on? So I'm bringing you the show Cops, where they say, bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? So in that show, most of the people, they pull over, you notice, they start talking and they snitch on themselves or their friends. So that's what he's doing here. Look at the way the cop looked at him.
Gentlemen, please come up here back for inspection.
It was she could it was still there.
You can give the phone to somebody to record so that you pay attention to the officer.
No, I'm watching. Cool.
I didn't know you have to draw my attention that I'm recording you.
Huh?
You have to seek my indulgence.
Did you guys hear that? The cop is telling him, you should ask for my permission before you record me. Did you guys see that? The cop is telling him, you have to seek my permission before you record me. And guys, when I say the blacks, you guys must understand, because you see, many of you, to you, you think this is giggly and jokes. And you know, if those cops would have did what cops usually do to him, they were like, oh yeah, because we black. Oh, he's darker than those cops. Do you guys think if something had happened here, would it have something to do with his skin color? Or he went out of his way to call for this upon himself? Let me show you. He recorded more. He recorded more. Let me show you here. Give me a moment. He recorded more of this. And here we go. Give me a moment. So you best believe this guy, he's in Ghana. He's playing tough. You know, now all of a sudden he is gangster. You know, like F the police. He's making videos, sending it out. You know, dog whistling to his fellow, you know, hood people. So Ghana, imagine. I'm just speaking to Ghana. Ghana, imagine. In your country, you don't do this. They don't pull Ghanaians over. They're talking about, oh, what about the Chinese and white people? This guy is dog whistling. This guy is obsessed with those Chinese and whites. Because if not, like if you're in Africa, especially in Ghana, why should this man be talking about race? Why? In fact, if anything, do you see here, he got special treatment? He was standing there recording. It was the Ghanaians who were getting searched. It was the Ghanaians. But you see, they don't want to acknowledge their privilege. I would advise you, do not. You see those checkpoints in Gambia? I can guarantee you, don't do it. Do not record them. Do not record them. I know even your masters, the white people, because I don't know why they always point out to white people. So unless they want to tell us their skin color is the crime, okay? But just simply being white doesn't mean the cops should come to you, just like simply you being black. So this man wasn't driving. The car is full of Ghanaians, but then he invokes skin color. If he's doing this in Africa, imagine how easy it is for many here in America to accuse white cops of that. So at some point, even if this is happening in reality in America, how would you even know? It is so abused. And now the whole world is seeing the technique being used in a majority black country, 99.9% black.
It makes you safer. You go about your duties easily, and we are all safe. Than to allow those who are manufacturing pistols and other things within the city, within the town, and that one is not registered. You cannot. There's no nothing on it.
I just never see y'all do this to white people and Chinese people. That's all. I'm saying you say it's random, but I've never seen one Chinese or white people.
Just have a day.
No, it's not.
Did you guys hear that? Did you see how confused the cop was? He said, I never see you guys do this to any white people or Chinese. How many whites or Chinese drive through on that road? How many? Yeah, he said white and Chinese. in Ghana. Are you guys seeing this? Are you guys seeing what is happening here? Yeah. So I don't know why he's doing this, but you know, that's why when people try to get mad at me, oh, Afridam was talking about the blacks. No, I am showing you their exact video. This man recorded himself and posted it on the World Wide Web for this to be sent to me to do the job that I do, to analyze it for you folks here to see exactly what is going on, mostly here in America. And I told you it would be repeated in Africa. A leopard cannot change its spots. Yeah. This cop was probably looking at the, because Africans are probably like, okay, wait, maybe this guy is confused. He thinks he lives in America. Look, Ghanaian police, Ghana should send a contingent of their police to be trained here in America. Okay? Send them to, like, a all-white police force in Alabama. They're the ones that can teach you properly. This is what Ghana needs to invest in. I know some of you are going to say, I cannot believe you said this, because you guys see what is going on here. Do you think this is a good thing for Ghana? Trying to paint a picture that is not there. He won't do this in America. Now he's making videos saying F the police in Ghana. F the police. How many Ghanaians are you seeing making videos like this? So please, guys, do not treat these people's kindness for weakness. Don't try to force them to treat you, in a way that's not proper. Don't force it. How do you travel thousands of miles away to another country and behave this way? Okay.
Is it for you? That's not mine. I don't know.
Just try and get a day and be with us for maybe 1 hour, 30 minutes, or you will see. We are doing a very good job.
I just never
Trying
seen
to-
nobody white or Chinese go through
So
this.
because you are not here with us,
I've been here 5 years, brother.
you are not here with us.
I've been here 5 years, and I've never seen anybody Chinese or white ever stop and search anywhere in Ghana.
Oh, we've been doing it. Oh, my brother.
Bro, I've been here, bro. This ain't my first time here.
No, we search everybody.
I've
No,
never
man.
seen
Man,
anybody
man.
white or Chinese
Don't
search.
worry. You'll be with us.
I've never
You'll see
seen
that we are doing
anybody.
a very good.
Next white person pull up, stop them there. If you're not lying, next white person drive by, stop them.
No,
Let me
you'll
see.
be around.
No,
No, you'll be around.
Do you guys see this? So let me ask you, in America, a country where the population is like 350 million, where there are over 400 million guns in the hands of people, and you're a cop on the street, you're doing this type of job. And here is a guy, instead of focusing on himself, he's trying to tell you who you should pull over or not pull over, instead of focusing on himself. Who does this? Like, does he sit there with these cops? Does he sit there with them? I mean, if you don't like it, why are you there? Exactly, psychological observer. He said he's been there for 5 years and he's still not comfortable in his own skin. Exactly. You see? So this is crazy. Do not turn the cops against you. Do not turn the cops against you. You're not there with those cops. And who cares? you see, the people that they are searching is Ghanaians, because this is Ghana. It is Ghana. If you don't like it, you can always come back to America. But no, he's just going to make up something and attach it to skin color. If you take away his skin color, what is he going to offer next? What's there? Exactly.
Been here 5 years.
No, but you see,
I've
for us,
never,
we got this
I've never seen it. That's my
Well,
whole point.
Meaning you are not paying more attention.
No, I've never seen it.
We
I've
search
never seen it.
everybody.
I've never
He's
seen
thinking
it.
that we are discriminating against.
Have you ever seen anybody white or Chinese pulled over and searched? Have you ever seen anybody white or Chinese pulled over and searched? I've never seen it, bro. I've never seen it.
Exactly, Jonathan Miller. He wasn't the one even driving. He wasn't the one driving. But he wants to see how he's escalating the situation. Now here comes a cop with a rifle. He is now recording to make sure everything is intact. See, this is what you don't understand. You see this cop, his face looks nice, smiley, and he's probably a nice guy. But don't trust me, he will do his job. He will do his job. Don't make him.
No. No, you know what? If it is like that, you cannot go about your things easily.
What I say? I said y'all never search. Yeah, I said y'all never search white people or Chinese people, just black people.
Yeah, white people.
I've never.
Do you guys see this? He wants them to search white people and Chinese. So literally he's wasting time, distracting the cops, obstructing their job. So now you guys are beginning to have an idea of what goes on in America, right? Those of you that were saying, oh yeah, it's racism. Here is the man in an all-black country. He is focused on white people, white and Chinese. I guarantee you, the amount of white people that drive on this road in a day is probably less than 10. Less than 10. Or Chinese. But it's the obsession with race. He is not comfortable with who he is. You're going to use black skin against the blackest people on the planet? Are you kidding me? But okay.
Seen anybody white or Chinese? I've been here since 2016. I've been here since 2016. Nah, I ain't seen him. The next white person, the Chinese person that passed by wants y'all to search him like y'all doing us.
That's a problem. That's a serious problem.
I've been here 5 years. I've never seen that happen one time. I promise you. I video.
Oh, are you pulling all this? Yes, we are such a challenge. No problem, no problem. Put the button and open it. Who's about the button? Sorry. You are here telling us.
Guys, did you hear what the cop said? Let me tell you. You see, this man, he just made it worse for himself. See, they would have been done with the search, right? But he's giving them lip. The cop is like, oh, you here talking about we giving you discrimination. I've told you guys before where I was riding with someone to Canada. And, the car, at the border you stop. And it's common sense. Sometimes you have to have a sense of humor. Loosen up. But, it's like the cop was like, are you guys going to Vancouver to smoke? He got all offended by it. But in Vancouver, they do in fact have places, bars, where especially people go there to smoke. That's what, so he's not being offensive. He's like, joking. He just became an asshole. But mind you, the car we are in is my car. So finally the cop at the border, he was like, pull over to the side, step out of the car. When, he was just going to check us and just have us go through. It's not his car. he made it worse. So we are sitting in, our time is wasted, and they took dogs and put it in my car while we're sitting. Then he started getting worried, talking about, oh man, I hope you don't have anything illegal in your car. I looked at him, I said, that, first of all, I'm pissed off. You know why I'm pissed? You got these people putting dogs in my car. Now my car is going to smell like a dog. You see? But yeah, everything is good, but our time was wasted. That's when I took note. This is why I don't ride with people in my car. If you are in my car, know that your temperament, like you have common sense. Common sense. And I do not ride in cars that I don't know. Since then, every other trip I've made to Canada, guess what? I drove alone. Like, I don't need that type of drama in my life. So he's doing the same thing. He is making this difficult for them.
There shouldn't be any argument. We are recording everything.
I know it's
just.
I know this is disrespect. All the cars are passing. Who are parking a certain
Relax. If you are sure you don't have anything, just relax. Okay. Because we don't know you. We don't have anything against you. Just trying to do our work. That's all.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me.
I'm calling the embassy when I leave.
No, if you don't believe me.
Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear what he said? So he is going to call, white supremacy. Isn't the white people, the embassy, white supremacists? So pretty quick now, all of a sudden, he is American. Oh, I don't believe you. I would call the embassy. Well, guess what, black people? See, idiots like him are going to cause you to lose your American privilege in these countries. Because they are going to be doing dumb stuff like this, and it's recorded, right? It's recorded. You think the embassies would be involved in this? Do you think so? Oh, here, I think we got a beggar in the house. He said, Afridamus, it's people like you causing this mayhem upon Africa. You're there in America involving yourself in their reparation problems. What? Oh, sure. Sir, can you explain to me how I'm involved in any reparation problem here? So, these are the type of idiots we're talking about. Please, sir, wherever you are, stay there, okay? Maybe this conversation is above you. So, he's going to call the embassy. According to him, he's threatening the police. I'm going to call the embassy. I told you, it's the jealousy against white people. It's like the sad thing is they think this is how white people act.
I'm calling the embassy when I leave. It's nothing but shoes in there.
All right. So guys, you've seen that, right? Guys, please make sure you hit the like if you haven't already. So you guys have seen that. Let's see. Chris O. Thank you for the super chat, Chris O. Guys, please don't forget to hit that super chat or Cash App and support the show here. He said, how's he getting racially profiled in the black factory? These guys need to stay in America. Chris O, I've been preaching this. I've been talking about this. And I've said it. I said, it will happen. It will happen. So now look at it. Look at it. You're seeing it. So we have magnificent goals. He wants black Americans not to fight white men for their rights. Sir, that is in fact not true. You can do whatever you see fit. You know, I'm not stopping you. So guys, now we are coming to the last segment of the show. Last week I did a show about the pan scammers, a man named Bomani and his sidekick Kala. You guys remember I showed you a video, the same thing in Ghana, where he was being accused of being a scammer, where we saw the video of him going into the hotel, and then we heard the rest of the story. He jumped through a hotel window balcony, where he lowered his son on a roof, and they escaped into, thin air. We've seen it. So now, when I talked about this, apparently this did not sit well with them. And some of you that come and you write in the chat section, some of the females, it's like, stop thinking, this is about drama. This is edutainment. There are many people who need this information. Those of you that are saying, oh, maybe you should reach out and talk to him about what? This is the Afridamus report. It is the report. We would only reach out to you if we need to interview you. But as long as your video is in this World Wide Web, when the topic comes to you, it will be analyzed. It's nothing against you. It's nothing personal. I don't know this guy. He's not my friend. I have nothing against him. I am just doing my job. I hope you people understand that. So saying, oh, maybe, you have problems. You think when I do video is because I have issues with anyone? No, I'm here to report. I'm here to report what is happening. I'm here to break down to the people what they are seeing. The scammers, the people that are using the B1 thing. When you hear B1, like when they talk about, I'm black and proud. Can you be blacker than me? Unless if blackness means something else. So if you think you're black and proud, how do you think I feel if I'm coming from the black factory? You see? But if you gotta tell people you're black, maybe you're not sure about what you are. But now they use this blackness. They say, okay, let's go back to Africa. We are going to lead people. So these people are basically tour operators. But how do they operate? Is it in honesty? Is it shady? From his own mouth, his own hand, which is Bomani. I've played it here. After a woman who was a client of his, made the allegation that she purchased land from him and he didn't deliver. And the woman wanted her money. The woman sent the police to, because the woman showed the documentation. And obviously the police saw something fishy for them to come to that hotel. But he escaped. But you see, I saw some people saying, oh, he went back to Ghana since then. How do you know this? See, some of you are so naive. Did you see him do a live from Ghana? Oh, he posted a video. He's been going to Ghana forever. You think every footage he takes, he posts? I have footages of me. I can post it and say, oh, I'm in Gambia. I never posted it. You've never seen it. The simple fact that he had to disguised and sent a video saying, oh, look, I was in Ghana. It tells me he wasn't. If he is not wanted in Ghana, why is he now all of a sudden talking about, oh, his trips are to the Gambia? I'm sure he's going to say he's been there before. Yeah, but according to him, he's been going to Ghana for how long? 17 years. In fact, they said they were building, quote unquote, a Pan-African Gaviat society. How did that turn out? You see, I have nothing against this man. I have nothing against him. But I'm here to bring the truth. See, I don't have to make up stuff like he does. I don't have to threaten anyone. All I have to do is present the facts. See, when you are unhinged, there are many, many things. You see, these scammers, if the man, I never even said he was a scammer. Allegedly, he was alleged. I don't believe he's been to Ghana since. Why didn't he do a live from Ghana? But now, the other day they had a discussion, I guess 9 hours, and majority of it, they were talking about me. They were, discussing, threatening and saying a bunch of nonsense. And I want to, thank my cyber soldiers that went there to correct them. In fact, they sent me some parts here. You see, this man, their perception of Africans and his true character, you will see. He made some allegations against me and other people, but that's the thing. I just want you to see his character. It's a long video, but we're not going to do the long one. This is going to be in episodes. Let me show you. So this is for fair use, for edutainment purposes and analysis of these people. So here we go. So this is Bomani, Tayemba, and Kala Genesis. So now, as you can see, it says Liberia, past, present, future. So now they want to go to Liberia, according to him. So imagine everyone is going to Ghana, but they want to go to Liberia now. He's going to leave the village behind. And when he's asked, look, he bends out of shape. Here we go.
So that's why I'm telling people, don't come on here and run your mouth. If anybody post any comments from anybody making another video, I'll just remove you. I don't have time to waste. I have real business and real stuff to do. You know what I'm saying? So most of y'all are literally trolls. Y'all have never done anything in your life. All y'all do is literally run your mouth and judge the next person. Y'all wouldn't stand a day in the life of doing the business I'm doing. That's why when anybody run their mouth off, I shut them down. That's why the other guy ran off. He had to even apologize. And then this guy right here, all he wants to do is continue just to argue about nothing. He has nothing valid to say. I mean, he's talking about Pan-African. Oh, who the hell are you? You create rules. You can't be a Pan-African and do business and things like that. Right. But at the same time, too, I'm literally just have to start telling people, if you can't tell me within 30 seconds what you're doing to progress black people, you're getting automatically removed. So Judea, this is your last chance.
So taking people's money and not delivering, that's their Pan-Africanism. So simply, these people even insulting people, insulting people tells you where their mind is. Our movement say, on which channel did those idiots talk about you, Afridamas? I think that's on Bomani's channel. So he was very ticked off. You would think if that were me, someone presents a video like that, I'm not going to be upset. I'm just going to, debunk it, especially if I do business on YouTube, if it's legit. So he brings Judah. He was mad at Judah, but he brings him again. Let's hear what him and Judah's conversation was.
Yeah, I got to black people, and when you're progressing black people, I'm removing.
Okay, let me say something real quick before you. This is the thing, right? I believe that a Pan-Africanists, they have nothing to do with a white man. And if America is a white man's country, if America is the country that, let me finish, Kala, let me finish, Kala, come on, man.
See, they do not let people talk, especially Scholar, they would cut you off right away because they don't want other people to hear the truth. They are more comfortable coming talking at you. It's not talking with you. This is why they like to bring books into it. So even books, right? Even when they reference books, they still don't know what they are talking about. You don't need to talk about what happened, in 1800, to know what the truth is today. We get it. Sure, like you want to follow in Gavi's footsteps. That's fine. So what about delivering? But when people ask you, you get upset. What are you hiding? Here we go.
Let me finish, man. If America is that country that let me finish, bro.
We live in Black America's here too,
But stay quiet. Let me talk.
Institutions here. We have business here.
Bomani, can you mute this guy? Bomani, can you take him out?
We got people with government and everything. What are you talking about?
Bomani, can you take out Kala? Can you put Kala in the back chat? Let me finish.
So the bottom line is, let me.
Bomani, put it on the back chat. Let me talk, Bomani.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this, right? Now I deal with a lot of Liberians, right? And all of them, right, got U.S. citizenship, right? I can't get them to come back to Liberia.
So, like Kala, he thinks he's Liberian, and he always. So his Pan-Africanism is, he wants to build, because he feels like he's superior. Himself, he thinks he's high and above Africans, actually. But the moment he is shown the truth, he can't handle it. It's like the slave master that he cries about. He wants to be that slave master. But he doesn't have what it takes to be that slave master. So therefore, he cries and tries to shut people down. So let's see this conversation between him and Jude.
They go to Liberia every year, invest in business, everything. They ain't giving them that U.S. passport. They were born in Liberia, right? They go back there and say you're contributing and building and everything like that. They come there, you meet them. I'm in the States and whatnot, and I'm back. My uncle, my wife's uncle, he's back in Minnesota, right? In Liberia for like about a month or so, back in Minnesota, right? They ain't giving that thing. They come back to America, enjoy America and everything.
Because they want to be American citizens.
You see, so they always talk about Africans, an African that made the choice to come here. You're not the same as that person. If you think you're moving back to Africa, you move on and leave Africans out of it. I can find, I said, Afridamus, you don't mean stuff though. I thought your report show was to bring us together. Who is us? I'm not sure who is us. I'm here to bring truthful people together. Okay? The truth shall set us free. It's not about skin color, sir. It's about the truth. The truth, the truth.
We that do not want to be America anymore. Why not give them their citizenship and move to Africa?
He's doing the same thing Black Mali's doing, right?
The problem is what you're saying is stupid and make no sense. There's no one that's offering us to come to Africa like that. I mean, you can't just go get a passport from any African country just like that. It's not that simple. I've been traveling to Africa for a long time, and you do not just get into that. Oh, search for who? All he does is chase passports. So I mean, whatever he did to get the one in Nigeria and Sierra Leone, that's
so shockingly. You see, he's taking shots at search for Uhuru. So I'm beginning to think, he is the legit one. Because you see, when scammers start disparaging you, questionable characters, at least search for Uhuru. I have never so far heard someone said he took their money and did not deliver. I haven't heard it yet. His name didn't even cross the line. Just some people accused him, saying, oh, you brought that guy on your channel, but how are you going to blame somebody because he interviewed a person on the channel? That's what channels are about. Sometimes you interview people. So if you interview someone who eventually goes and turns out to be the axe murderer, so you're going to be blamed for that too. So if he's taking shots at Uhuru, that tells me Dinas is clean. Here we go.
his business, but not everybody can qualify for what he got. Is my point. You know what I'm saying?
And also, when you got
what you're talking about, Jadir, one thing you don't understand is whatever country you're talking about, that country has nothing to offer us. So we can't. No one can just give up what they're given. Now we're trying to build programs and trying to build towns.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Let me finish because I want you to hear clear. This is not going to be a shot match where you don't analyze.
Just get him off the panel.
You just run your mouth. It's not going to be one of those situations. You already got me losing my train of thought of what I was saying a little while ago. What the hell was I saying? And that's why all this the shouting match. Yeah. All he's trying to do is just shout.
Yeah, that's your Pan-African. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. Obviously. So, guys, you're watching this guy. Clearly, he doesn't know what he's doing. Africa for African stores and investments. Look, I have nothing against the guy if he wants to be a tour guide, you know. But then, are you a legit tour guide? You see? So, just be that and stop pretending that it's about unity. You know, that's not what it's about. It's about the dollars making, uniting in your bank account. That's what it is. Just call it what it is. Nothing wrong with you making a business, but it's how that business is ran and the places it's been ran at and the type of propaganda that's been spread.
Instead of just listening to what we talk about as a people, because you're basically telling us we can just give up our passport and come to Africa. And I'm saying that
of course you have to give it up if you believe that Africa is your home time.
No, listen here. No African country is offering us any passport. And when you get to the country, you have lack of opportunities there. You can't just come there and just make a business work. And you can't just come there. Most countries you're dealing with, you're talking about terrible infrastructure. You're talking about issues with water and electricity. So if you're gonna come, you're gonna have to build things more sustainable for yourself.
Why? But I thought you guys are coming in to build. So why at the same time you guys are not staying there? Why are you guys coming back to America?
Why are the Africans living in America for 30 years?
I don't know who you have talked to, but I'm telling you how real.
So they want a place that's already built. So they are not builders. You see, they are showing you truly who they are. So they want us to exchange them for the Chinese. The Chinese are not saying the roads are not good. They are getting paid to build it. You see? So there's, we built America. We are builders. Are they really? But all we hear from people like them, the infrastructure is not good. It's not that. But I thought you guys were builders. Okay.
Things work based on being a person that's been going back and forth and trying to get things going in Africa.
You shouldn't be going back and forward, brother. You should be staying there and doing the walking.
Shut the hell up, you stupid village ass savage. You have you have no.
So he thinks, this is what he thinks of people from the village and Africans. Let's hear him.
Respect. You just run your mouth and say stupid stuff. You piece of shit. I wish I could see you so I could slap the shit out of you. It's like,
did you guys hear that? The threat. Here we go.
It's like dumbass, primitive savage like yourself make all of Africa look like it ain't nothing. Because you want to run your mouth and think, now if people give up their life in America and they come back and they come over to whatever specific African country, are they going to be protected? Do you know how much people we have been taken advantage of? And things like that. You have no idea how hard this movement is. And you're just going to run your mouth like it ain't nothing. You go learn some damn sense. You and that dumb Afro-dumbers, you guys need to go run because if I ever catch up to y'all punks, I'm literally handling y'all. If I come to one.
Did you guys hear the threats? Did you guys hear the threats? So you guys heard it loud and clear. Loud and clear. So let's hear more of him.
One of y'all country, and we find out I'm gonna have your own people beat your ass and throw you and handle you. Listen here, Judea, you or any of you other cowards who want to run your mouth.
Why don't you come do it yourself? But okay.
I'll get your own people in law enforcement or whatever, and you know it's only gonna cost some chump change.
Did you Africans? Did you hear you hearing this right? So saying yeah, for him he's just gonna pay some chump change. Did you guys hear this? He's threatening me on the World Wide Web, and then he would make more allegations as we go. So do you guys? Those of you like I Can Fire that say, oh, unity. Yeah, this is what you guys want to unite with. So he wants to, he's gonna do something to me and Judah. Here we go.
Money, can you put Kala on the back chat? Let me and you talk one on one.
All y'all cowards do is run your mouth. Y'all got to run your mouth, and that's why if you're gonna come on here and say anything, you literally have to prove to us what you're building. And
I'm gonna leave, man. I'm gonna leave if you're not gonna give me the room to talk, man.
Anybody? No, you have gotten time to talk, but you have not proven what.
But Kala keep cutting me up. I can't talk because Kala keep cutting me up.
Ask questions and telling us to come to Africa. What are you offering us in Africa? When we come to Cameroon, people like yourself are not even there. What are you offering us? Are we gonna be safe? Are we gonna have infrastructure? Are we gonna have opportunities? Are we going to be able to do what we need to do? No. So I would advise nobody, do not give your passport to the next country.
So they're afraid of giving up their passport. They are so Pan-African, right? They want to go build with the blacks in Africa. You see? So I'm just playing this so you guys clearly hear what's going on. And it gets better.
No, you cannot talk because the next country has nothing to offer you. So it makes no sense. And so you need to be focused on working with your country to help your country understand, to incorporate opportunities for black people in the diaspora.
Okay, let me talk, right? First and foremost, Cameroon is not. Let me talk. First and foremost, Cameroon is not inviting any black damn motherfucker to come to Africa. We're not doing that stuff. We're not begging nobody to come to. We believe that it's only going to be Cameroonians.
So you see, they want to push themselves on people, right? But here's Judah saying, no, we're not inviting you. We've never called on to you. Do not come to us. So you see how they get offended, right? So that he's asking for opportunities from Cameroon. What's Cameroon going to do for us black diaspora? You live in the richest country on this side of heaven. You see? Cameroon have plenty of Cameroonians to do stuff for. Those people need stuff. Like you yourself said, there's no infrastructure. We need you smart, Pan-Africans, with all that expertise and money, you that know the white man, because I've seen the type of things that white man built. You see right behind me, that is the artwork of the white man. You see, this is why when I say, when people say, oh, we built America, I don't argue. I don't waste my time. You see what's behind me? White people built that. They live in it. They occupy it. They design it. They don't even have to tell you. Okay? These people themselves, the ones that say they built America, listen to them long enough. They will tell you who built America. It's all fun and game. It's all big talk until you're like, all right, now the gates open. Here's Africa. Go for it. Oh man, they don't have infrastructure. They don't have roads. Well, that's what you said you were going to do. Like you were going to build. Oh man, what you Africans, you guys are village savages. Why you gotta ask us to build something? What about the Africans that live in the diaspora for 30 years? Well, that's where they want to live. They're not talking about, they are Pan-Africans. You see? So let us see more of this.
To develop Cameroon. Let me talk.
Cameroon is a failed state. It's a failed country. And all them people, and you don't represent the country. So who the hell are you, a little punk trash like you speaking for the country? Like I said, all you do is run your mouth. Run your mouth. Y'all ain't got nothing. Y'all got no balls, right?
These are your Pan-Africans, guys. Have you noticed, like, why is it that these Pan-Africans, quote unquote, why are they so unstable? Why? I mean, it's just wild. They are angry. They easily get triggered. Even if you ask question, they get pissed off. You want to go to Africa, but you're threatening Africans. Some Africans. Okay, here we go.
Man, welcome to the stream. Let me know if you have anything to say to the
Hey, let me give Judah. I gotta say something.
No, for money, I gotta talk first before Genesis. Put him on the back chat, bro. For money, let me finish. Then Kala Genesis and go ahead and talk.
You have to say you're degenerate. Rifleman, go ahead, brother. Speak.
Let's hear this part. What Bomani, he continues. Let's hear some of the allegations he made about me.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that he was trying to come on the channel, I want to listen to what he has to say, because I'm saying, brother, and I'm just like, no, like, you know what I mean?
So I guess someone was trolling him. Someone posted I guess like an avatar video of me. They thought it was me. You see what I'm saying? They said, Afridamus, are you afraid to go back to Gambia now? Yeah, I'm very afraid. I'm fearful for my life because Bomani is threatening to get me, beat up. He's threatening me. And, right now I'm fearful for my life. You see? So, yeah. Anyways, he right here, listen to what he says. Because he says he's a businessman, right? So if you do business, you don't blatantly lie and try to pass it off as facts. Here we go.
It's whatever. We talk about everybody. I mean, but anything that we have to say about people is in perspective. And what he's guilty of, Afro Dumbass is guilty of, is literally, I'm saying, with that Akata News foolishness, disrespecting my ancestor Garvey, and literally making it seem like, I'm saying that.
So I'm guilty of Akata News. He said I was disrespecting Garvey. See, that was very educational here. Many of you did not know a lot of stuff, but you learned it from that show. So he was very upset by Akata News. Okay, here we go.
We're full of just like, hood rats in America.
Yeah, he's taking
we're gonna come
white supremacy talking points.
And that's not true. And that's him being around a bunch of white people. What kind of black person lives up there?
He sits around white people, white supremacists, saying black.
Obsession with white people. Okay? So they are projecting. They're gonna continue to project. Let's hear more.
Black jokes. And when he walks out of the room, they call him a nigga himself. He's like, we have black people in America like that. They
use sellouts like that, man. The thing about
America too, think like that, They think I'm the special black person. I grew up in the suburbs. I grew up with niggas like that,
Yeah, the thing about him, like I mentioned to you, and I'm being real. I'm not even joking. I'm not making this up. Afro Dumbass, literally, he got, literally a white family brought him over here. That's why he lives up there in Washington State. Now,
So those of you that want to invest, this is who you invested here. He said, I was literally brought here by white people. So, which is not true, but okay, let's continue.
White family brought him on over so they can sexually use them. You know what I'm saying?
Did you guys hear this? So these guys, they're projecting everything. So, it's like in this video, they made so many homosexual innuendos. They always veer to it. Have you noticed? They always talk about, a man, about, sexuality. What that, they are questionable. You see what I'm saying? Because when I'm talking about someone, that's not what my mind goes to. But he's saying that I was literally brought here by white people, which is in fact not true.
You know what I mean? You heard just like that guy in Gambia that talk about he gets with men and women and things like that. That's people like Afro Dumbass. People like himself have no morals. They'll literally let people do all kind of nasty stuff to them just to come to America, and then they'll turn around and then
you can tell by his
but the thing of it, but he turn around and then he start being on the black people, like black people have done something to him. People
First of all, let me say this. First of all, it's that FBA talking points, right? Because bottom line is this: most black people in America are either we don't believe FBA. FBA means we don't believe that we're Africans, and we're Africans are.
So he's throwing FBA under the bus. So this is FBA's fault, right? See, they don't subscribe to FBA, but it's not FBA talking like this. They are the ones, the Pan-Africans. He's accusing me of being brought by white people here and, being their sex slave. So here we go.
And we don't believe that. What we are saying is those Africans that make it a point. Afro Dumbass can shut his YouTube channel down and it'll be the end of it, He can stop doing what he's doing and it'll be the end of it. We don't persecute Africans. The FBA people, AF people, they don't like Africans. They want to persecute Africans.
Exactly, but
Here we go. So, so you're hearing that, right? You're hearing that for yourself. These are your Pan-Africanists. These are your Pan-Africanists. I've just dropped the line, guys. Please go ahead, hit the link. Come on through. I want to hear what you have to say. So, did you guys see this? How they brought FBA into their mess? So these are Pan-Africans, not FBA. We got to give it to FBA though. This time around, it's not them. It's other people trying to hijack the FBA people. So we have Kidola in the house. Welcome to the Afridamus Report. Kidola, can you hear me? Unmute yourself. Kidola, are you there?
Yeah, I could hear you.
Oh, yeah. Kidola, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Thank you, bro.
Kidola, did you see, what I have been talking about, the case of how they would bring, some of these people bring skin color thing into Ghana and they're going to accuse the police, and now it's happening. This man, he wasn't even driving. It was another Ghanaian. You're over there in Nigeria. I'm sure they have checkpoints where they stop people. In Ghana, everyone is black pretty much, like Nigeria. Are you surprised to hear this man cry racism in Ghana?
You see, this so-called YouTube Pan-Africanism or Pan-Africanism. Some of them, see, he was taking shot at his competitor, Dynast.
Yes.
Because he wants the women that supported Dynast to come to his side. Kala is a lonely guy now. Kala used to be in Dynast show. You understand? He was the main show of that program. Now he's been left alone, like a lonely man who's smoking a cigar under the basement. You see,
what did he do to get kicked out of that show, or how he kicked himself out?
When it's not good for business, these people will kick you out. These men are portfolio businessmen. They are insurance sellers. Insurance sellers are focused on their money and their pocket. You see, sometimes if you think that, oh, these people are just innocent, sometimes some of these people ancestors are slave dealers also.
Of course.
Okay. That's where they inherit this unhinged.
Oh, man.
Using their own people.
Kabiru, mute yourself.
Using their own people to do this job. Why is not doing a tour to Jamaica? Jamaica is a black society, but they all turning into these lowly black Americans who cannot find their ticket and have to get visa to visit Africa.
But what about the ones that are already there, like that man in Ghana, accusing the Ghanaian police of not stopping white people and Chinese? Recording the police.
Because in their eyes, they see anybody that's not black as a devil. You can't change that. You can't change that mentality. But in one other hand,
but there was no white people there, though. It's a black country.
Yeah, but they already have this victimhood society. They already have who to blame in everything. So they're coming to Africa. They think, look, Africa, Ghana is very big with different tribes, different culture, different languages, different everything. You cannot come with a mindset of a black America, which is even black Americans even diverse also. People in the South doesn't have anything to do in the East.
Right.
So, but in their mind, they have problem of accepting people sometimes don't see other as enemies. You understand? And let me just tell you the truth. I think they have to understand Africans are no enemy to anybody because we deal with you on who you are. You understand? So them coming to Ghana to sell this tour ticket is a way of their own pocket, their lining pocket. It doesn't look. I told this guy when I came to his channel a long time ago. I said, You people like African, but not the real Africans inside the African.
Right.
And
Well, you know what? I've said that before, and people will get him mad because here's the thing. You know, when people cannot face the truth, like look at Bomani on his channel. You know, whenever you confront him, he starts making up stories, calling people names. He gets upset, and I've seen where he acted like he said, "You are banned from his channel because you have a white wife." You know, imagine another man worrying about, you know, the type of wife another man has.
Yeah, that is what I'm talking about. That they are. Bomani is an interesting guy. You understand? He's playing these Jamaica tricks. You understand? You see, sometimes they underrate Africans. Let me just give you the truth, my brother. Because when I said Africans fought for their own rights in Europe, especially in England, it was not easy to be an African in England. They will go after you. They will threaten you. They will. You look, men that went there, it's our 70s, 80s. These Jamaicans actually traumatized them. I'm not going to lie to you. They traumatized them. It's their children.
I know. Kwesi, there was a guy, Kwesi, who used to talk about it, and I have friends, you know. So that's the fact, you know. Like I don't engage those conversations to say, "Oh, without us blacks, you wouldn't come here," as if you were chilling in America. You had to, like either you know, you fight. If you say you were oppressed, you have to fight for your right, your own right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right? So you gotta fight for your own right to be free. So that has nothing to do with anyone.
They hate us. They hate Africans in England because the Africans in England were not saying, because they come as a weed rush, and some of them were already like a slave already in England that they did took to anywhere. So when these Africans were coming to England to study, they didn't really focus on these minor jobs they were doing. Some of this country will be sponsored by the government. That caused a lot of jealousy. I'm honest to you.
Oh, yeah, I know.
To late 80s, with the children of the grandchildren of those guys that came inside 70 to say, "Hey, no, we're gonna fuck you up." You understand? Sorry, my language. That's when the battle started. That's when they start respecting Africans because we defeat them. We defeat them hands down. Now, because of the defeat, they're now forming an alliance now with Africans against the Somalians. You get what I'm saying? So it was not just easy for Africa to say, "Oh, Africa just stand freely like that." No, Africa was being bullied. I was in England.
Well, Kidola, that's the thing. You know, it's like, it's funny. You know, you watch someone who cry about being a victim to you, but they're saying they're the ones that free you. It just doesn't compute. So I don't waste my time.
The only friends we have as Africans, I'm just saying at this moment, who will never say something wrong. These guys from Haiti. You understand? These Haiti guys. These are far more better than some of the not all Jamaicans, because they're coming back together now, you know. But these Haitian guys who are really true forward, who think more like an African, who actually they really terrorize Africans. But the Jamaicans and the Black Americans, man, they're going in England, they're going to traumatizing the Africans until the Africans stand up for themselves, you know. So Bomani is an interesting guy. Carla is an interesting guy. They don't know the society of Liberia. Liberia, whatever they call the American Liberia, doesn't think like Black American. They think more like Africans.
Well, look at George Weah. His wife is Jamaican, but George Weah, how come George Weah is not inviting them over? Since they say that's their country too, why isn't George Weah inviting the blacks over?
You know, you cannot say racism in Liberia. Even Nigerians are in Liberia. They deal with Liberia.
Well, even look at in Ghana. You see what he did there, recording that police. I'm warning these people: don't do that in Gambia. If you do that, you would definitely get a nice treatment from them. I can assure you that.
He said Nigerians are scammers. I said, but you also scamming also. He said Nigerians are. I said, but why did you talk about the Jamaicans also who also doing prostitutes everywhere also? But you don't want to talk about that. But he just want to talk. He want to shame you. Why it's not that your country is not the country? That's why it's not coming there. Who are you? You're a trusted guy. All you Pan-Africanists are very interesting people. You always come in your own people, you think you're bringing in, but not really Africans. Because if you do to Africans, Africa will go after you. This guy, I don't think he's been in Ghana. I think these are just all lies. But
yeah, he didn't go to Ghana. He recorded that before. When he didn't go back there and do a live. Why is he skipping Ghana now? He want to go to Gambia, Togo, and what's his name? To Liberia. Now they want to go to Liberia, and they are hating on diners.
Ask a guy called Kwesi, a Ghana guy called Kwesi, that is very angry at these people.
I remember Kwesi. Kwesi used to call here.
Yeah, because it used to be haunted a lot there. It was haunted. They would threaten you with all kind of means. Yeah, but not anymore now, because they all kind of like family now. They all group together now. They all understand who they are. But it was not like, let me be honest, it wasn't like it was easy for Africans. You know, I live in London for about 2 years. I know what it is. I know
exactly.
What it is.
Exactly.
I know what it is, bro.
Yeah, let me bring in Ras Moyes. Ras Moyes, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Peace and blessing to you, Afridamus, and all the panelists.
Hey, welcome.
Can you hear me?
Welcome to the show. Yes, I can hear you. Ras Moyes, let's say you've seen the video. This man made a video saying,
"Oh man, I've seen everything
in Ghana, bringing in, you know, what is it called? Discontent, hate, you know, bringing skin color in a place where everybody pretty much looks alike." I mean, Ras Moyes, what do you make of this?
Here's my take on this. I mean, you went to the black factory in Africa. You know, Ghana is overwhelmingly like black. You know, you went there. You know, like they, you know, the police, like they're doing their job. So they routinely stop you. I mean, they're just doing their job. It didn't matter like they were white, Asian. Like if they need to stop you, if you were doing something wrong, they stop you. They have a right to search your car. Period. My thing is, why do they gotta use race and everything? This is Africa. This is a black factory. Why are you using race? You don't see white people in Ghana. I mean, they are in Ghana, but you don't see them. You don't see them like in big numbers. It's a minority of them. Why you guys say that? Well, I don't see you stopping the white people. I don't see you stopping like an Asian person.
But it's the same thing. The same thing must do here in America. Do you see how there's a problem?
Yeah, there's a huge problem. Man.
It's freedom of speech. How is that a problem? Number two, you never talk about how.
Hold on, Kabiru. It's not your turn yet. You will have your turn, okay? Go ahead, Ras Moyes.
But yet, even on that freedom of speech, right? They don't even know how to use that freedom of speech. Okay, you don't use it.
Wait, here's the thing. You know, first of all, they want to take the same attitude wherever they go. You know, so it's not it doesn't work like that. Yeah,
it doesn't work like that, man. Hey, listen, some freedom of speech doesn't work in other countries. If you're talking back to the cops, like, listen, man, you might get slapped, you might get beat up. It's just how it is. I mean, if the cops is talking, if the cops is doing whatever he has to do, listen, just follow whatever the cops is doing and shut your mouth. That's it. You talking back to the cops, like, I don't see you stopping like I don't see you stopping the white. I don't see you stopping the Asian. Does it matter? The cops stopped you because you violated something. If you felt that you were innocent and then you have nothing to prove to the police officer, let them do their job. And when they're done, go about your way. And then if you feel like you need to take that case to court, then take the case to court. But why you gotta say with them that I'm going to take it to the embassy?
Yeah, run into the white man. The same white man that you said is the hater. But Ras Moyes, what do you think about, you see me play the pan scammers on their platform talking about how he want to see me and Jude whatsoever. you know, and making up
Man,
allegations saying I was brought
I
here by
went up
white
there,
people.
man.
Why do you think these people they always have this, you know, homosexuality on their mind and try to project it onto other people?
That, you know, like well, I know you're a Muslim. I don't know if you stop being a Muslim, but there's a verse in the Bible that says this, you know, like as a man thinketh, so is he.
Is he?
You know,
Exactly.
so
Yep.
whatever you think in your mind and you trying to project that onto that person, that's what you have in your mind. That's you. You are literally describing yourself. So when he said that, he was describing himself, because like because you don't say stuff like that. You don't say stuff like that. Period. How do you know that the guy is gay? Did he tell you? Did he tell you he was gay?
And he said, literally, I was brought by white people. What is the obsession with white people? That's what I don't understand. It's like
it's a love and hatred relationship. Like one moment, like they hate the white, but yet they love to benefit like from white people on infrastructure, from everything like the white has to offer them.
I think it's the reason why many probably hate the Africans is insecurity. Probably they think Africans, because they like to, Africans want to replace us. If we, how can the Africans replace you?
It doesn't make any. Quite frankly, that don't make any sense either. Because what do you mean, like African want to replace you? The African already know themselves. Why do they need to replace you? You know, like they speak their language. You know, like they know their tribe. You know, like they sent money back home to their country. You know, like they don't really need to replace you. They just come to the state. You know,
Joel Embiid ain't send no money back home.
Kabiru, can you wait? You get your chance, Kabiru,
man.
okay?
Yeah.
It looks like Kabiru want to say a lot. Let's hear him. Kabiru. Okay, you said wait, Kabiru, so you hold on. You
all
saying?
I'm saying is that the least that you can do is
so Kabiru, hold on. Let me ask you this. So Kabiru, so you justify that man's behavior towards the cops in Ghana to us. I'm listening. Justify this to us.
All I gotta say is that as far as that is concerned, it's freedom of speech.
Freedom of speech. Really? Are you in? So you think that's the way they do things in Ghana and other countries?
Hey, look, man, it's not even about that. All I want you to do
No. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Hold on.
The way. Yeah.
So literally, so you have freedom of speech. You think in America you have your own constitution, right?
Yes.
So don't you think it's arrogant as hell to go to a foreign country and think that you are going to apply the same rules, your American rule, onto other people?
Okay, what I'm saying is that every country, right, they have a rule of thumb. All I'm saying is that why don't you change up your themes so that it can be more work?
Change it up for who?
You got to cover topics that are important. All niggas
this is important.
No, it's not. All niggas got
but you are here. But you are here. Hold on.
All we can pretty much do.
Hold on.
We can't do nothing else. We can't put up schools over there.
What can you do? You said you can't do what?
I said these white people, they go over there. They milk the country.
No, hold on. I'm not worried. Hold on. I'm not talking about white people.
They set up
hold on.
And then
Kabiru, give me a moment here. Let's take it step by step.
Change up your things. That's all I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Attack people. You can
Hold on. Relax. Just relax. Let's take it step by step. Justify to us that behavior, his behavior towards the cops in Ghana. So you're saying freedom of speech. Do you consider do you consider
Can I
hold on,
explain that
hold
one?
on, hold on, hold on.
Can
Freedom
I
of speech,
explain that one?
right?
Can I
Uh,
explain that one? Can I explain that one?
but can you let me
Oh,
finish though?
yeah, but listen though, I want to talk about that issue. I want to talk about that
Yeah,
issue with you because
please
it's very important.
just stick with the topic. Just answer to us,
I
right?
want to answer the question. Can I
Okay.
answer the question?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right. This is the best way that I can answer the question. Okay. When I was in Nigeria, right, the police will let tippers go by,
No,
patrol
I'm
trucks
not. I'm
go
not.
by.
This is
Right?
not about.
Every
This is not.
car that
I
they
didn't
see,
see
they
it. Hold
stop.
on. Hold on. This is not
Every
Nigeria.
single car that they see.
Kabiru, let's talk about Ghana. I have no proof of the Nigeria one. We can't hear you, sir. Kabiru, no one can hear you. Kabiru,
Yes.
please stick with the topic. I don't have any video of Nigeria. Let's focus on this. Okay? So, freedom of speech. We don't live in America. I mean, not us, but that's not America. That's Ghana. In a black
Okay, yeah,
country.
but
How
listen, does Ghana not
do
have
you
gold?
justify skin color? How do you, as a black person in an all black country, think you are being picked on because of your skin color? Explain that to me.
Okay, I'm gonna
The same
explain it
skin
to you.
color, the same skin color,
Okay, I
and
am
he
gonna
wasn't even
explain that to you.
driving.
I am gonna explain that to you. Okay, the best way that I can explain that to you is that he didn't threaten him. He has the right to say what he wants to say. Okay. Now, as far as skin color goes, that to me was kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in Ghana is black. But at the same time,
So how do you so do you not see how
but
you
what I'm
prove
saying is that the
hold on,
police are
hold on.
corrupt. They beg for money on the
Okay,
road. They don't
okay.
even have the rule of thumb.
Did they beg
That's what
him?
I'm saying. You
Did they
aren't
beg him?
covering how corrupt the police are. You're
Did
all
they
you're
did they beg him though? You're not answering.
covering serious topics.
You're not answering me, Kabiru. Kabiru, I'm asking you once again,
Yes.
okay?
Uh-huh.
Here is a foreign black
Yes.
in
The
a
police
foreign.
job is to protect and serve, right?
Then
Why are they
that's what they are doing. If you don't like that, just move back to America.
yeah,
How
but
hard is
okay,
that?
all right. All right, all right, all right, all right.
Why
Oh,
should
all
the
right. But
rules,
look,
why should it
all
change
I'm
because
saying
of
is
you?
that yeah, but what I'm saying is that Africa, right? They will let lorries go by, they will let tippers go by, but if it's
No,
a
we're
human
talking
being, they
about
want
Ghana.
to attack them.
Hold on, hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
they
We're
let
talking,
Ghana has gold. Ghana lets all of their gold go,
look,
but they don't even use
okay,
it towards their own people.
look,
But you don't
look,
cover those topics.
look.
All you're doing is
Do you have a YouTube channel?
I don't need a YouTube channel.
No. Do you have a channel?
I don't have a channel, sir.
Okay, are these topics, are they important to you?
They're trivial. If you really look at
Hold on, are they important to you?
no,
You
they're
see,
not. They're no.
here's the thing. I cannot cover everything, right? So
But thing is, you are
hold
not
on,
even covering the most
hold on.
important thing.
No, no.
How can an African come
Look,
to America, make millions of dollars, and then not even marry, not even go back home and marry their own ethnicity? You're not even
because,
covering that.
okay,
You're
here's the
not
thing.
even covering
That's
small
why
things like that.
you could
You're
make
not
a
even
YouTube
covering
channel.
small things like that.
Hold on. That's why you could make a YouTube channel and talk about those things. I can't cover everything. There's many shootings happening in Chicago. I'm not covering that. I can't cover everything. We can't hear you, Kabiru. We can't hear you. Anyways, we'll go to actually Base Juldo. Go ahead, Base Juldo.
Yeah. I just want to read something that I got from an article, and it said basically that Pan Africanism refers to acknowledge the refuses to acknowledge the European notion of race. Indeed, to many authors like Thompson, Aksha, and Howe, Pan Africanism is a response against European ideas of superiority and imperialism. This philosophy, hence, speaks to the whole of the so called Third World who identify with colonial exploitation. To the Pan African activists such as William Nyeri, Nukura, Nasser Toure Garvey, Pan Africanism was more than an ideology, but a means to an end, and the end being the unification of Africa politically and economically. So the thing is that I say this, the reason why I say this is because unlike them, who do want, unlike them, I'm talking about the Belejos, right? I'm talking about the Belejos. Unlike,
which is the blacks.
yeah, I'm talking about the Belejos. Unlike like them, we look at it as a bigger picture overall. Like, so
Right.
for example, you'll hear Pan Africanists say, "Oh, you guys are like trying to join BRICS. You guys are trying to join the ops and this, that, and the other," right? And it's like
Right.
they're not realizing that economically we're looking at the bigger picture. You know what I mean? We're looking
Right.
at it like from a big picture. We're not looking at
Sorry.
it.
And guys, please don't forget to hit this, Cash App, Super Chats, and Game Jewel, thank you for the Cash App, and hit the like if you're enjoying the show. Hit the like so we can have, send this into the algorithm. So more and more of these Pan Africans can come and get, real information. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're okay. So what I'm saying is that, for example, we don't look at just like we don't look at like just race, right? And so we look at the bigger picture. What can we be offered? What kind of things could we offer the people who we're collaborating with? And I hate to say it, but Belejos in America don't have a pot to piss in. So why would we look towards them, to like offer us anything when they're coming over and showing what kind of things, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
yeah, like why are they like coming over and showing what kind of things that they're like doing? Because when I look at the video, right? I look at the video, and the cop was very polite. You know what I mean? The cop was very polite. He was very respectful. He was very like just, I guess you could say, cordial. But this guy had the audacity, you know what I mean? This guy had the audacity to like just snap on him for some reason and say, "Oh, it's because I'm black. I don't see you pulling over a Chinese or
But
this, that, and the
but
other."
remember when I used to say,
Yeah.
somebody, if they're gonna use the black card in
Hmm.
Africa, people thought I was trolling.
Hmm.
They know it's true,
Yeah. Yeah.
but
And
now we're seeing it.
yeah, and so this one Belejo in the chat said Pan Africanism won't work without the diaspora. But last time I checked, when my country Guinea-Bissau fought for their independence, you guys weren't over there. Cubans were over there. Russians were over there. They got training in China, Algeria. They didn't go to Harlem or South Central LA and tell Belejos, "Hey, train us. We got an independence movement." Last time I checked, Burkina Faso didn't get its independence from Belejo help. So like this is why this guy is like making no sense to me. Like he's like finding something to cling on to that really is not working, and we're seeing it not working right before our very eyes when they come over here and they feel a sense of entitlement. You know what I mean? All that guy had to do was follow the rules.
Yeah, he made it worse.
Yeah, exactly. All you had to do was just say yes, sir, no, sir, and that's it. Yes, it's a developing nation and things like that. But at the same time, there's still customs and things in place that should be very simple to follow.
But
Okay.
what is he and others, these Pan-Africans like
Yeah.
Bomani
Yeah.
and Kala, what are these people offering
Yeah.
besides this skin color? Because they come into the black factory,
Right.
there's already black people there. So fine, like in America, you could say there's white people, but you come into Africa and you're still talking about you're being picked on because of it. And in fact, you see the guy in Ghana, what did he say? He was gonna call the white people, the embassy.
Yeah, the embassy.
Yeah, he was gonna call the embassy. He quickly became what? American, right?
Right.
Did I tell you guys here that it is the American passport and citizenship that gives the blacks and others, all of us, the privilege?
Right. Right. And
there's American privilege. It's not black privilege or white privilege. It's American privilege.
Exactly.
He's abusing it.
Exactly. And so this is the problem you see in the audience is this Belejo does not read books. I'm pretty sure that, like, for example, I'll just give you a perfect example. That's like a Pan-African Congress did not spring for decolonization of Africa. There were many other things that actually did that. As a matter of fact, Fidel Castro had I guess, a third world Congress where he was saying, okay, I'm going to arm these revolutionary groups, to help you guys freedom. But that's beside the point. What I want to say is that the thing that I find odd about this whole situation is that you see that, for example, BRICS, you know what I mean? You see, for example, BRICS, and many countries are joining it. You know what I mean? You see that, like, for example, Senegal wants to join. You see Nigeria wants to join. You see Algeria wants to join. You're seeing all these African countries, they're wanting to join, right? Because they know they'll be aligned with different countries who have something to offer them. I hate to say it, but Pookie, Ray Ray, and Tyrone don't have anything to offer us. That's just the reality. If they did have something to offer us, we would perhaps look towards them, but they don't even offer themselves anything in their own country. So what makes you think they're going to offer us something?
Exactly.
You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
And when you state these facts, people
Yeah.
get upset.
Yeah.
Let's bring in Zongo also. Zongo has been waiting for a minute. Zongo, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me?
Zongo, we can hear you loud and clear. Zongo, I saw you, on the Bomani, freak show, that you guys had the other day. It was amazing, you took him to task, and I like that. That was amazing. So Zongo, you were seeing, this man went to, he's in Ghana, recording your Ghanaian police, and
I'm sorry.
he's
I think I missed that part actually. I can't.
You missed it. Anyways, this, you know how they have checkpoints.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They stop cars, some randomly check.
Yes.
So he was in the car. So he made a video complaining that they're picking on them because he's black. He's in the car with other Ghanaians, they get in search, and he's there recording the police and complaining about blackness. He said, how come they don't stop the Chinese and white people? So, but you're from Ghana.
Yes.
Can you tell us? So I did not know you guys got a bunch of Chinese and white people just driving around breaking the traffic laws, and they're getting pulled over. Like, what's going on in Ghana? Help us here.
Was that Bomani? Who was the
No. This is another character who lives in Ghana.
I mean, the thing is, the Ghanaian police does not like. So in Ghana, like, they have like barriers at various like vintage points between like different, like in Ghana we have regions instead of states. So the point where you move from different regions to another region, there's a police barrier to kind of like check in, like, if you have any illegal stuff. I think it's a normal.
Yeah, it's normal routine. They have it in Gambia too.
It's a standard procedure, And regardless of whether you are white, Chinese, or Bangladesh, I mean, they're gonna check you. I mean, and if you are a citizen as well, they still have to check you because I mean, black people are not all nice people. We have like bad elements as well, so they have to.
But are you surprised and shocked that he would try to use the race card in Ghana, and then he threatened talking about, oh, he's gonna call the embassy, he's gonna run to the white daddy and report them. He said he's gonna call the embassy. So the police were very nice and polite to him. Do you think if because he made a video that says F the police, like the Ghanaian police, and this is the thumbnail you see. You think if more and more Ghanaians start seeing this, the Ghanaian police, what would the reputation be for most blacks that are there or coming there?
I think the blacks have to be very careful because I think they are bringing the dynamic to find themselves in the U.S. in the African society. In Ghana, for instance, if you are a black person, I mean, you can argue with the police, and nothing's gonna happen to you. They're not gonna even shoot you or something like that. It's a little different over here in America, right? So I think if they bring that kind of behavior in Ghana, and eventually, I think the people of Ghana are going to notice their strange behavior, and people might start treating them a little different because maybe you might just label them as just being problematic, right?
Right.
So they just got to be careful because eventually people gonna get fed up with them, and they just have to be careful. I mean, them comparing themselves with Chinese in a black African society just doesn't make sense. I mean,
I know that doesn't compute in the African society because they're looking at you like you a black person. Like, why are you comparing yourself to a Chinese or white person? So to a black person, when you say that, they take that as offensive because deep down they probably see themselves as white people.
exactly.
That's why because it's like, I'm black person, I'm African. Why would I compare myself to anyone? So he's trying to use the race card in Ghana.
Exactly, and I'll tell you one thing, right? I was on the show the last time.
Yeah.
All I did was just to, hey, there's an allegation posed against you. Would you just
Oh, in Bomani's show.
Yes. Right?
I see it before he went off.
But I didn't want it to go there. But one thing is that when you trigger them, they reveal their real identity or their hidden colors, right? Their
Right.
true hidden, right? Oh, we are better. We the one of the best blacks that put the face of the whole black race on the global scale. I mean, they try to speak from that angle. So it kind of makes sense when they compare themselves to the Chinese in the black society, because deep down they look at Africans as something like lower than them. Like I think that show kind of revealed that to me, and I now understand why Afridamas you do organize this kind of show to let them know your perspective. Even when you speak on their platform, they don't even allow you to talk. They try to speak over you. You don't have a sincere conversation or even like a genuine conversation with them. It's extremely sad. It's extremely sad. That's what I would just say.
What did you think about Bomani said he's a businessman, right? But making blatant lies. He said, I was brought here by white people. He started making homosexual talking points. Were you shocked to hear that and how he responded to you guys, calling Judah and you a village savage? I mean, it's funny. You guys laughed it off, which is funny.
It was to me. I find it very funny because I mean,
I know. I could tell you were laughing so hard.
Yeah, exactly. Because
I know it's funny to me too.
I mean, coming from Africa, you live in an advanced country. Why would you leave America to go to Africa and engage in a tourism business? I mean, you don't need any special skills to do this kind of job. Even an average person with an average level of education in Africa can even engage in this business, right?
Right.
So for him saying that he's generating a huge amount of wealth to the economy of Ghana. That's almost like projecting a very unfair disservice to the
But
locals who are even conducting more business and making more profit and contributing to the economy of the country than what they are doing.
And Zongo, did you find it? You know, I saw somebody, they brought up my picture there. You know, they were trolling him, right? Because that wasn't me. I did not call into that show.
Yeah,
And,
Can you hear me by any chance? Is my
hold
mic
on,
working?
Oh, I
yes,
it wasn't you. It was someone who came pretending to be you.
right. I did not. It wasn't me. I didn't call into that show.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah,
I thought that was you, but
yeah, they were trolling. Yeah, and also, he said he went back to Ghana before. Some people said it here, but I don't believe it because he's been there many times, right? So he's got recordings of the place. He can post it and say, "See, I'm in Ghana." He has to do a live. Why is he skipping Ghana now? He wants to go to Liberia.
Yeah, and now he even want to go to Egypt. I mean, this
Egypt and Gambia. Where he's gonna get me and Jude.
They don't even see themselves as Pan Africans. Can you believe that? But I mean,
Can I just come in?
Look, who keeps interrupting us?
I was just checking if my mic was working. I was just trying to ask if you could hear me.
Yeah, your mic is working just fine.
Okay, I think the problem I do have is that it's okay to go back to Africa to engage in any kind of business, right?
Right.
But I hear that you coming under the bandwagon of Pan-Africanism, you deserve a special treatment from the country or the nation where you go to serve. I mean, you are no different from any investor from different society or even the locals who are even investing in the country's economy.
Hey, were you surprised how they said all the nice hateful stuff about Africans and then blame it all on ADOS and FBA people?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when they got triggered, you heard what they said.
Yeah, but that wasn't because they're saying that the ADOS people are the hateful ones. But
they are.
Were you surprised? Were you surprised how they blame it on them?
Well, I wasn't surprised because I was the one who asked him like they are projecting their talking points, right? And he was like, "Oh, they're different from them," but deep down, if they get triggered, they will let you know. Like they'll start espousing those talking points. That's
exactly.
Notice from them.
Exactly. Let's bring in Nakmizi. Nakmizi, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Well, thank you, brother. Thank you for having me.
Hey, thank you for coming
in during Black History Month, and I get privileged, but now I'm just like all the rest of the blacks here, huh?
Well, there was one that was using his black card in Ghana in the black factory. He is complaining that he got, he wasn't driving. It's other Ghanaian. He's in the car. I guess, in the checkpoint. He got pulled over. He's recording the cops. Now he put it online saying, F the police. And trying to argue, telling the cops, I don't see you pulling white people and Chinese over. I'm not sure how many white people and Chinese drive on that road, but is it strange that he's trying to use the black thing in Ghana?
Yeah, because like I've been telling people, on a continent full of black people, blackness doesn't mean anything, right? It's just, the order of the day. If you really understand Africa and how it works, then you wouldn't go with those talking points. You just accept it for what it was or for what it is now, and then get in where you fit in. If you're not, then you're going to have a hard time. I do have a question, though, real quick.
Go for it.
What would you say is the most African diaspora?
The most African diaspora?
Yeah, out of all the diaspora, right? The slave diaspora, which one would you say are more African?
I would say, that's a hard one, but Haiti have large numbers. I've met people from Bahamas, Turks and Caicos,
Brazil, bro.
Yeah, but I would say Haiti.
I think it's Haiti.
Yeah, Haiti for sure.
Do you think the Haitians are more African than Black Americans? Be honest.
No, in terms
Of
of what?
course,
But
of course.
Okay, you know what's crazy though? If you really, I believe you, because Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere, and they also have the lowest IQ. So I think you're on to something. They are definitely more African than us. Shout out to
But
Haiti.
but you see, like in America, if you apply the same rule, when they say Black Americans are way African too, majority, if you apply the same rule,
What do you mean?
like if you like compare, who are you comparing them to?
exactly.
You know what? I see what's going on. I'll leave this alone. I'll leave this alone.
I think
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll leave this alone. Yeah,
I think that was a shot at me. But I'm
yeah,
doing good in I'm doing
I'll
good
leave.
in the United
Yeah,
States.
no,
I'm a
yeah, I'll
plumber.
leave it.
I'm making 6 figure, so I'm doing good. Listen, I love
You're
it.
not
Listen,
making 6 figures,
listen.
dude.
Hold
6
on a
months
second,
ago,
bro.
you were working.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
You were talking. You had your chance of talking. You finish your
Go on.
finish your point. So allow me to rebuttal what you just said. Okay.
Go on.
First and foremost, Haitian is not one ethnic group. Period. We're not one ethnic group. We're not like Black American that everybody is just one ethnic group. Haitians are different. We from various African tribes. So most of us, like, we know our tribal lineage in Africa.
So are
Okay.
Black Americans. You sound dumb. Just like a
No,
Haitian.
I'm not
67
sound dumb because
67 IQ.
no, hold on a
67
second. Yo,
IQ is
bro,
what
can I
Haitians
talk?
have.
So can I talk without you interrupting me? Can I talk, please?
Go ahead.
Because you're the one that said that Black American are FBA, FBA this, FBA that. But now all of a sudden you're saying that, Black American know their tribal lineage in Africa. Which is it, bro?
I never
Which one
said
it
that.
is?
I said you come from.
You just
I
said
never
that to
said
me.
that.
I think the topic is about
Then he just said that
Yeah,
to me.
yeah,
Some Black American
Somebody
know
get this Haitian
their
a mud
tribal lineage in
cookie.
Africa.
Somebody
guys,
get this Haitian a mud cookie
hold
so
on,
he can
guys,
calm down.
let's not
Listen,
deviate. Let's
bro,
not deviate.
I'm making my money. I'm making my money in the United States. So whatever you saying to me in regards to Haiti, that don't phase me. I don't give a damn about that, bro. I don't care.
Fix
All right,
I'm making 6 figures.
hold on.
Let's go.
Hold on, guys. Let's go.
Come on.
Let's bring in
Get out of here with
Ski.
that, man. You sound
Hold on.
lame, man. Like you lame as a
Hey,
duck, man.
I have a
You
question
lame,
though.
bro.
I have
Get
a
that
real
out of
quick
here.
question.
Hold on. Guys, hold on.
I have a real quick question. What
Is this Ski?
Nah, that ain't me. But I do want to talk though.
Yeah, Ski. This is Ski's time. Who was saying he had a question?
All right, listen. I'm gonna just introduce myself and talk about the video, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I am
Yes.
part,
Ski, go ahead. Introduce yourself to the panel. Welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Word, thanks. Peace out, peace. But thing is, like, yo, listen. Me being like part Black American and Dominican on myself, by me looking at that video, I ain't like was kind of stupid for dude to like pull that black card thing. Reason why, cause like you gotta realize you want an all black, like a predominantly black, you know what I'm saying, like continent. So like I don't see how can that like be racism in a way. Like I don't know why we.
Yeah. Do you see Ski? Do you see how, like, because this is like in the World Wide Web, right? Imagine like people always say, hey, black people they want to use their skin color to get out of things as a cop out, right? The world is watching, So imagine, they're like, no, man, it's us. So now the world is watching this video, for instance. He recorded this, put it up in an all black country, and he is still talking about skin color. Like, doesn't that justify what people have been saying?
To be honest with you, like, look, that's the anatomy of a Black American. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gonna lie, Black Americans can be the most toxic, though. I'll be honest with you, though. But like, you can't really, I don't know, just like I can't really explain it though. But it's like he was kind of wrong in the situation. But I can't really explain that. I ain't gonna lie. But it's like, yeah, I just don't see like how is that like. I don't see how they go together. Like I don't know. Just like it was just kind of weird.
It's a shame. It's a shame. What do you think about the Pan-Africanist crew, Kala and his master there, Bomani, making threats to people on the internet and talking about they want to build Africa, but they don't have anything to offer other than the skin color. Again, we come back to the skin color. You know, do you use your skin color?
To be honest with you, like I don't even look at skin color really. I just look at like, you know what I'm saying, like I just look at business, whatever. I don't really do business by
Like
skin color.
character, right?
Yeah,
You
for a
know
fact.
what?
'Cause I
What the
respect
man?
everybody. I respect everybody in the diaspora. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you like Haitian, Nigerian, Ghanaian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, just respect. That's it.
Exactly. Thank you, Ski. Let's bring Askari. Askari, are you there?
No
Yes,
problem.
I'm here. Thank you very much for letting me.
Hey, no problem. Askari, what do you think about like people who like the man who went to Africa using the skin color, talking about he's been discriminated against, when this is an all
Yeah,
black country? He's like, how come you're not pulling the Chinese and white people over? But how many of them are driving by? Don't what do you think about this skin color thing?
I think it's more than just being pulled over, just driving by on the road. I
He
think it's
wasn't
more.
driving. He wasn't the
No,
one
no.
driving.
Sorry, brother. And I think it's more with the experience with how you come to the country first. Because, like, for example, me, whenever I go to Kenya, right? And like my family, like originally from Kenya as well, like in Somalia, right? But I see a level of corruption where they can straight away identify you a foreigner, and you get like sort of corrupt from the police straight away. So either they want money from you or something, right? Which I think many African people who see that come from the diaspora going into Africa. So I think this is more of a corruption point, and this brother who went back to
He
Africa,
did not. He
this
didn't say
is
anything
like
about. He didn't say anything. Everything is on camera. He is saying discrimination. They don't pull. He's saying
exactly
they don't. So you saying is discrimination?
not discrimination as in a corrupt way. It's like
No,
you
no,
get
no, no, no. We
hey,
did not. Let's say, I'm sure. Fine, that does. Let's say that happens, right? But that is not the case here. They have. It's all on tape. He did not. He himself did not claim this. What you are saying. So no corruption. Hold on. Let's say there's no corruption, right? Let's remove your experience in Kenya. We're going by what's in the tape. He is saying that he's in the car with Ghanaians. He's not the one driving or whatsoever. Everyone there is black. The police is black. The country, the people are black. So how is that discrimination?
yes, brother. I think the brother doesn't know why is that from why he got pulled over or why he
No,
felt like
they
that.
didn't pull
Because
him
come from
over. Hold on. They
please,
want
brother, let me
to. Did you see the tape?
no, I'll be honest. I didn't see the tape. I
Oh,
just started listening.
then okay. So then you and I cannot talk about this.
Because the
No,
thing
I'm
is,
just trying to bring my input
because
out.
No,
That
no.
is corrupt in Africa.
let
We
me
do suffer
respond to
corruption.
him. Let me respond to him.
But there was no corruption. Okay, but okay, we'll let you say what you gotta say.
Let me respond
Yeah,
to him.
that
Because
was
I mean,
my
he's
Go
trying
point.
to.
ahead.
Hold
That
on.
was
Let
my
me
point.
respond.
The father doesn't know more because he's used to racist America. So he's thinking, why this Chinese person not get out arrested in the airport or these white people,
Oh,
whatever. You know what I'm saying? So he's
so do
experience
you
must have been
think?
bad.
So do you think that the way if you're not in America, right?
No,
Don't you
no.
think? Hold on. Are you telling me whatever country you go to, in your head, all the laws and rules are the same, people are the same, the dynamics is the same? Is that what you're telling me?
I believe the country that has experienced the most colonial and the empire of colonialism are giving more corruption to their own citizen. It's not just
No, we're not.
America.
Hold on. We're not talking. I'm talking about you as an individual. The responsibility is on you. Wherever, like if you leave your home, going to another home, do you just assume all those homes they do things and follow the same things like your home?
No, not exactly. No,
Okay,
no.
can you go, like people that you don't have the same culture as, nothing, they invite you over. Are you just gonna go and try to, the way you guys do things, or how you guys perceive the world? Is that
Not
what you're
at
gonna
all,
bring
brother.
there?
Not at all, because it's a very dangerous practice. If you do that somewhere else, then you don't
Thank
know
you.
the law and the rules and how people are. It's
That's
very
what
dangerous.
Yeah, that's the point here. You know, it's not about whether the cops are corrupt or not. That's not the situation here. But thank you very much. Let's bring in
Thank you,
Mad
sir.
Dog. Mad
And I'm
Dog,
gonna move back out, brother. Thank you for letting me on the channel.
no problem. Mad Dog, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Do you hear me clearly?
We can hear you loud and clear. Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Mad Dog,
This my
you know,
friends.
Mad Dog, what do you think about, this man? Did you see the tape?
No, I didn't necessarily see the tape, but it's the reason I cut into the show in it.
Anyways, he
Just to
pulled
say,
over. He was,
yeah,
he's in the car. Like in Africa, they have checkpoints. They pull
yeah,
cars
yeah,
over and search them. So he wasn't the one driving. He's there with other Ghanaians. The police are not
yeah,
harassing them. They just pulled them over to search it.
yeah.
And he started talking about police brutality. No, talking about discrimination is because he's black, X, Y, and
And
Z.
you see the thing is this, right? Afridemus, this is a black brother, isn't it? He's a black man. And there's a weird video I've seen.
He's from America, yes.
Yeah, there's a weird video I seen a few days ago. It was about a white woman that went to Nigeria with her black husband, and in some part of Nigeria, so they were getting interrogated by police, like the locals in the nation and in the state would do. Would get interrogated.
Hold on. Let me give you a taste of it, okay?
All right.
A taste of it here.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, so that you get a real context. Because I know some people want to come and say African, in Africa, police are corrupt, whatever. But here,
it makes you safer. You go about your duties easily, and we are all safe. Than to allow those who are manufacturing pistols and other things within the service, within the town, and that one is not registered. You cannot. There's no nothing on it.
I just never see y'all do this to white people and Chinese people. That's all. I'm just saying, you say it's random, but I've never seen one Chinese or white people.
Just how do they?
No, it's not mine. Is it for you? That's not mine. I don't know.
Just try and get a day and be with us for maybe 1 hour, 30 minutes, or you'll see. We are doing a very good job.
I just never see nobody white or Chinese go through this.
Because you are not here with us.
I've been here 5 years, brother.
You are not here with us.
I've been here 5 years, and I've never seen anybody.
So there you see it, right? Oh, did you guys see it?
Let me say this. Let me say this to you, yeah.
Yeah.
The problem that we have is this, right? You see, people are going to the continent. They do not understand the sort of like the context within the way the military have to work within there. These are places that have been riddled with crime. Do you get what I'm saying to you?
No,
Yeah,
but what I'm saying, right? It shows lack of intelligence.
That's what I'm saying. No, but that's what I'm saying as well.
Because if you're intelligent, you're coming from especially an advanced country, you don't have to be. Common sense would tell you that places are different. The dynamics
it's a different context. It's a different context.
Yeah,
different
you're
dynamics
bringing.
and all.
Yeah,
You get what I'm saying?
So that's what I'm saying.
Like
the skin
maybe
color
that's
is
how
used as a weapon.
Yeah, maybe that's how they curb crime within their local area. You have to understand those things. That's when you go to the continent, you have to understand, regardless of whether your skin color, whether your genetic lineage or any other, this is how they curb crime in modern day in those countries. And the reason I called in today as according to the show as well is I seen a clip that you played with on the Bomani show.
Right.
I've never watched the show for a long time now, but I think it was the one where they confronted them, him and Kala. Yeah. And they were getting on to Jude about Cameroon, the dynamics in Cameroon. Oh, why haven't you gone back to Cameroon to fix your country? Look, let me tell you something. For the Pan-Africans and pro-blacks in the chat and in the panel, if you have a little bit of brain in your head, literally, if you are not brain dead, you have to understand that when you're pro-black or Pan-African, you have to be able to reason outside your box, reason outside of your perspective, and understand that there are certain dynamics and dimensions on the continent that set the people backwards. And when you're pro-black, let me say this, when you're Pan-African, this is a key principle. You're in a Pan-African, You do not go to the continent questioning the indigents about how they have not been able to raise their people out of poverty or any political and economic digression. You get what I'm saying to you? Whether it be, don't compare between countries or whatsoever. Like Boman is saying in Ghana or wherever he is, questioning today about Cameroon. Do not do that because you make yourself look like a hypocrite. You make yourself look like a hypocrite. That's absolutely stupid. And this is me speaking as a Pan-African as well.
Hold on, Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Like, do you think these people care about being hypocrites? They show that every day online. So say something they really care about. They have no problem, you know, that.
Unfortunately, it's all about the YouTube and the YouTube revenue for them. You get what I'm saying? So these people come online and just talk rubbish. But as a Pan-African, you can't be doing those things. You can't be risking those things. This is me speaking to the people as a Pan-African. Do you get what I'm saying to you? Like you can't just come out here and just dump on one country. What have you done for Cameroon? Cameroon is this. You just absolutely slammed and bashed Cameroon, and you in one African country, another African country, and you call yourself a Pan-African. Even if you're not in another African country, if you did not have any affinity to another African country, you cannot necessarily bash another African country. You get what I'm saying? Like that's only stupid.
Well, talk about even, you know, simply also being accused of scamming. That's why they're in the orange jumpsuits, because that's what they do. That's what happens here in America. You put scammers in orange jumpsuits.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. But what I'm gonna say is this, right? Let me just finish it up with this. The main reason I was concerned according to this show is as a Pan-Africanist myself, I would advise other Pan-Africanists and pro-black whatsoever out there. Look, you cannot risk being hypocritical to the point where you are willing to live in an European country, an American country, or whether even if you go to an African country and then shit or dump at another African country like that. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Absolutely.
However, the first.
Hold on. Let me read this. Let me read this. Let me read this. Bantu Queen, thank you for the super chat at Harlem. He said, he should have. He said, I need to train the Ghanaian police on advantages and necessities of a slap. Well, Bantu Queen, Ghana needs, their police needs some trainers here. We would actually bring you into that. Zongo, what do you want to say to that?
Tell Bantu Queen to go fight, to go do the police job over there.
Hold on. We have Bomani. He called in. Guys, give him a chance. Let him defend himself. Bomani, welcome to the Afridamus report. Oh, hold on, Bomani, hang tight. Go ahead, Zongo.
Well, actually, after you showing the video, I think what the cop was saying, I think there was something wrong with the registration. I didn't catch up very clearly, but there was something wrong with the registration of the car. Because if you notice, even the driver or the other people like in the car were trying to attend to the policeman. But I think looking at the video, his concern is with the Chinese and other groups because
he's obsessed with race.
Yeah, because if you are in Africa, because those people, they come with skills, right? So they invest. They are not regular people. They invest huge sums of money. So when you see them in high places in Africa, you might feel intimidated. And then I think from that angle is like, oh, he coming from America and then going to Africa, seeing like Chinese and other groups like at the highest level.
Zongo.
All right.
Zongo,
Hold on, guys.
Let me say this as well. No, just to back up Zongo's point. Let me say this as well. Look, I'm from the Creek of the Niger Delta, right? When I was growing up, I was born in 98. When I was growing up in the 2000s, yeah, they had a barrack, an army barrack in every 3 kilometers in Warri Delta State, where I grew up in. You get what I'm saying? That was all black people. They built those barracks to deal with all black people because the amount of crimes that they had to curb within the area. It doesn't have to deal with your skin color or any of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Madam, we all know this, but it's like
exactly. So this one have to understand
we all know this. There's no even need to waste your breath on it. But let's bring Bomani in to defend himself. Welcome to the Afridamus report, Bomani. Oh, okay. I guess
The
that's
same person.
the same person. Yeah, same person is trolling. So
He's trolling.
that's okay. Um,
So I
so
was like,
now you see it, right?
yeah.
Because
So
I don't, Bomani will not call into this show. He's afraid.
exactly.
But go ahead.
So I wanted to say, like, I mean, come on, there was nothing. Even look at the cop. He wasn't even angry. You don't see any aggression on his face. He was smiling that this is a standard procedure. Come on, and why was he making a fuss out of the whole situation? I think his problem is he's comparing himself probably with the other groups like the
He's
Chinese,
back
the
in.
Lebanese,
Back in.
who are in Ghana, probably on a different mission. Because I mean, there are a lot of like Chinese investors in the country, right?
Yeah.
Who probably have higher skills than what he has.
Well,
So
No,
obviously, they're gonna
but
go
it's not even about that. Here's the
well.
thing, Zongo. How many
Mhm.
Chinese or white people drive on the road there? How many?
You barely see that all the time.
Exactly. So that is my point. You know, Zongo, a while ago I said it. I said, you know, these people that say this Pan-African thing, black B1 thing, take away the skin color. What's there? The reason why I said that, because I know like the place they are going to, Africa, it's not about skin color. Everyone there is black. So what if you cannot use the skin color, then what's left?
Well, the thing is, I want to say is
They
that
have nothing to argue about.
that's
Because
what I
the
want
skin
to say.
color is the only form of their
No,
the unifying factor of their
They
conversation.
can't argue about ethnicity because they all look like. I'm not trying like because like you can't tell like look when you look at a Black American and like a Ghanaian or something like that, you're not gonna really tell the difference because we all look like we came from the same place. You know what I'm talking about? So you can't use that example either.
So that's the thing. Like, I want to say, Chinese people, they put a big emphasis on education. So the Chinese who are going to Africa, they're engineers, they're architects. They know about energy. They know about like gas and things like that. Like, I hate to say it, but like a Belejo is not trying to become an engineer. He's trying to become a rapper. You know, that's the thing. Like that's just the reality. Like that's just the
Yeah.
reality. You know, I'm just being honest with you. Like, you know, the Russian who goes to Africa, you know, he specialized in a certain skill. Like he specialized in like maybe like doctor, nursing, or something like that. You know what I mean? Do you see any like
Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is why I don't even waste my time on things like that, even because it's like
Academics, I'll tell you
most of
one
these
thing.
people just say things that are vague.
I'll tell you
So,
one thing.
I don't even waste my breath trying to,
I'll tell you one
describe things.
when I was growing up in Accra, like at some point in time in my life, right? Man, I saw a white man who was mad in Accra. I mean, over there, like the fact that you being white doesn't mean that if you don't have with some kind of skills of or human capital or any kind of capital, nobody will take you even seriously in Africa. By the way, I mean this conversation we've had it several times on this platform that Africa is all about money, your skills, and other than that, all this
Well, and Zongo, what do you say? I forgot in the conversation, they try to accuse Africans of tribalism.
Oh yeah,
Every time they don't get their way, like that guy in the video too, he talked about reporting the police to the American embassy. So all of a sudden he became American. Like the white man bad, the white man is evil, they don't get fair shake, but quickly want to run to the white man.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll admit, that's the anatomy of a Black American. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I've seen it. It's like, didn't you even hear the ADOS people when they were mad at the Africans? They say, "Oh, we're gonna go call immigration on you guys."
Exactly. I mean,
They
when
say
I seen the video,
they're gonna vote for Trump to deport
yeah,
us.
after seeing the video, I'm like, this policeman is very nice to them. Actually, I would just deal with him and then just do his necessary check, follow the
Yeah.
standard procedures, and he will let me go. Because it's the police checkpoints, like the Mad Dog 6, they are located at different vintage points to kind of like curb crime. There are always bad elements within the society. They are probably transporting weapons or committed crimes elsewhere and trying to relocate to different states or regions. So I mean, they are there at different points, right? So if you believe that you haven't done anything, I mean, dubious, I mean, why would you wanna get mad? Just allow them to check you.
Well, also, like, for me in Africa, the way I look at it, yeah, if they talk to me, I will, but I will, like with cops, I don't want to have conversation. I don't want to prolong anything. You see what I'm saying? Um, just, hey, if you stop me, just do your thing, and I go by my way. You see what I'm saying?
And
That's just what it is.
in Ghana, you can even fight with a cop, and he's not going to even shoot you, though.
But see, that's what Black Americans like. Like, look, a lot of Black Americans don't have really respect for policemen like that in their own country. So
yeah,
and in America, they don't take that. But let's bring in Jonathan Miller. Jonathan, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. Jonathan, have you seen the video of the man in Ghana talking about he's been discriminated against because he's Black?
I've seen the video. Unfortunately, we don't see the beginning of what everything happens.
Well, what do you think about him? Trying to use his Black card in an all-Black country, and when it didn't go his way, he wants to call White Zaddy the white man, the embassy. But go ahead.
Well, I think that was a little bit nuts. Honestly, I think it's nuts. But on another thing is thinking about it, he's been, according to him, I guess he said he stayed in Ghana for 5 years. He's been living there for 5 years.
He should have assimilated by now.
But he's been going there for a while. Now, even though we may leave America, we still have an American mindset. An African has an African mindset even when they leave Africa. It doesn't go away. You don't change.
No. If look, when you come here, right? For instance, I don't know about most Africans. I say sure they do certain things that it's not like you change all of a sudden, but a smart person, no matter where you go, if you're gonna stay there, you study the dynamics of how things are done, because it's for your own good. You see, like the principles they go by, you notice that. But don't you think it's silly to go to an all-Black country and try to use that American race skin color thing?
Honestly, I don't. Like I said, I got to see the whole thing before I can make a real full judgment on it. But I'm looking at it from a whole nother perspective. That if I've been in the country for 5 years, and I don't know how many. I mean, Africa got hella checkpoints. No matter what country you go to, probably exception of South Africa, they got a lot of checkpoints, especially in West Africa. I can imagine how many times he's been stopped on the side of the road, not being a driver. So in my mind, I'm looking at it. Maybe he's not actually being defensive for himself, though. He's probably looking at it from the standpoint that why do these Black Ghanaian drivers constantly get pulled over and stopped, but you don't stop the other people?
They are pulled over by Black Ghanaians.
Like that.
Wait, Black Ghanaians getting pulled over by other Black Ghanaians. Was like,
yeah, but if you pay attention, you're saying Black Ghanaians being pulled over by other Black Ghanaians.
Yes,
but they're not. But he hasn't seen them pull over the other races.
Does he have to see it?
So
has he been there? I mean,
generally, you can only go by what you see.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But it's a Black African country. You barely see. When you go, like I went to Gambia not that long, you barely see a white person driving.
To be honest,
Barely.
Chinese not the majority, so
Well,
That doesn't make
Chinese,
it. But
they not the majority.
although you may barely see another race driving, doesn't make it a difference.
So wait.
If I've been to countries, let's just say I've been to countries in which an example would be like I've been to Jamaica, right? Now in Jamaica, the Jamaican citizens tend to get treated far worse than foreigners.
I can believe that.
Now, a Jamaican person can come out and say, "Hey, as a foreigner, I would say, wait a minute, you don't treat the foreigners this way. Why would you treat these people this way?"
That's what I'm saying.
It could be something like that. It may not be something he personally is saying that it's an attack on him. But it could be saying it's an attack on the local.
But hold on, don't you think you guys are bringing a mindset to a place where it doesn't apply?
It still applies.
No, how does it apply?
Wait. I want to make it clear. I don't want to pretend like race doesn't apply in Africa. That it's not true. We know it's not true.
It's all black. It's all black.
Africa is all black.
No, we're talking about Ghana because that's the video we have.
Okay,
Ghana.
Ghana is all black, right?
He wasn't driving in the car, right?
Yes,
the other people are Ghanaian, right? Let me ask you this: if your skin color is taken away, what's there? What's left?
They're in Ghana. I guess they're all Ghanaians.
Nationality or something like
Nationality is next. Ethnicity is next. But it doesn't change the fact that even if you want to say, fine, let's go and change it.
But change what though?
Let's just say he's not even a black American. Move him out the picture. And
no, but he is black. But he is black American.
Yeah,
so it would be hard to.
But the narrative doesn't change. Is that they're constantly pulling over the locals
because the locals
that's pulling over everybody else.
Well, the locals are the ones that live there. You notice the word you use.
But wait a minute. Remove the idea of living there. If you're in the country, you should get stopped like everybody else. Is that a fact? Or are you special because you're from another country?
Hold on.
They stop everyone.
I think Jonathan is missing one point. In the video, the cop said, like there wasn't some registration about a car or something, and he wanted to check.
Before you get to the registration part, you had to get stopped. You're aware of that?
But did you see in the video there was a car in front of him?
He's talking about being stopped.
Hold on. So Jonathan, let me get this straight. Jonathan, let me get this straight. So you are telling me, without a shadow of doubt, African cops, it's a Ghanaian cops, are standing there in an all-black country where you would barely see white person or Chinese driving, but they are there just, they are targeting, Africans when this is an African country, black people. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, from based on what he said.
So you think?
I mean, let me go and be honest. Well, as I've been in Ghana, Nigeria, Ghana. I've been to Ghana. I've been to Nigeria. I've been to Togo. Been to Benin. Been to Kenya. Been to Rwanda. I've been to a lot of countries. A lot of times, these checkpoints are primarily either in Nigeria or somewhere in West Africa. That's where I experienced the most checkpoints.
No, in Ghana, we don't have much checkpoints over there. It's not
in certain areas. You have a lot of checkpoints.
No, the checkpoints usually is between even like the regional.
Are there like major roads?
No, the regional like the points between transitioning to different from one region to another region. Mainly, if you are entering a new city or moving from one region, instead of like in America, you guys have states, right? So
are you in Ghana right now?
I come from Ghana. I was born and raised in Ghana.
When the last time you've been to Ghana?
2019 was the last time I left Ghana.
All right, that was 4 years ago. We're talking about 2023. Things can change overnight. So,
wait a minute. Jonathan, hold on. Jonathan,
real drastically.
Wait,
overnight.
Jonathan, let me say
we want to go
right?
by what people are experiencing.
Hold on, Jonathan, this checkpoint, right?
Let me explain to him. Right?
No, wait. I just want to say something real quick. Take that into account, right? So You heard some people come here. They said these cops, they want bribery, shake up, right? So let's make it clear.
Of
The
course.
white people in Africa, most of the time when you see them, and the Chinese, let's just say, they generally have more money than the locals, right?
Yeah.
They come with money. They have money more than the locals. They have money even more than, you know, the blacks that come there for the most part. Don't you think it would, since the cops are after money, wouldn't they have targeted those people more so they can get money?
No. No. So I can break it down to you like this. As me and my wife, we travel, right? We'll travel to a different African country with my American passport, her Nigerian passport. She goes through hell with that Nigerian passport. We're both black.
So you have American privilege. You have American privilege. That's the difference.
Yes, indeed. Now I got a question for you. Do you think I get mad that the fact that my wife has a Nigerian passport
I don't
discriminated against, or whatever the case is?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. So you guys, it's not because of a skin color. You, as an American with that passport, you have American privilege, and yet you guys still have victimhood mindset in a place where you're given your American passport is like a magic wand. It's like a magic wand.
There's victimhood there's victimhood mindset, right? But if we're saying that, hey, if you're going to stop people on the road, me personally, I haven't seen it. We can't give him a whole nother perspective and be like, hey, bro, they do this to everybody. Here's videos of it. There ain't no videos of it though, but here's videos of it. It's only what his eyes have seen.
So does he work there?
That doesn't.
Wait, does he work there? Does he sit with those police at the checkpoint?
Hey, Jonathan,
we have no clue what he does.
Okay, so do you see? Wait, hold on, Jonathan.
He just purely looking at it from a race standpoint, of which he.
But that's what he said. But that's what he said.
The fact we have already acknowledged the fact he wasn't the one driving. He's just the passenger.
So don't you think he should have shut the hell up?
He's a Me personally, hell yeah, of course.
Don't you think he should have shut the hell up? Here, let me play this so you guys hear this, right? Wait, let me play this so you guys, hear this. Give me a minute, because so you are trying to justify that you guys should be able to use skin color in Africa. Everybody is black. You have American privilege already.
Everyone in Africa is not black. If we talk about white people in Africa, Chinese people in Africa, everyone in Africa is not black.
What's the population of them? Here, let's hear the guy.
Wait. So
hold on, let's hear. Wait,
you can't go to population.
Hold on, give me a minute. Hold on. Let me play this so we all hear this one more time.
It's about the worst thing about being over here in Ghana, man. Like, just getting harassed by the police.
Did you hear the word? Getting harassed by the police. Here we go. Watch in the front. It is always we're getting harassed. Watch.
He's doing random searches.
He himself said random searches. You see, there's another car stopped, right? People get stopped. Everybody here is black, African.
Yeah,
so I just never see him do this to Chinese and white people, just black people.
You never seen it happen to Chinese people and white people, just black.
Because you will not see, because you live in a black country.
Jonathan,
you live in a black country, so it's about race, right?
You live in a black country, but there
it's
are
about
other races also inside the country.
But Jonathan,
so Jonathan,
you have to acknowledge the other races inside the country. You can't just remove them.
So don't you think it would have been white people who would have been justified to say, "Oh, you only pull me over because I'm white"? Because they look different. That's what they look different. Their skin color is different. But you are in a place where everyone pretty much
do we have the video of the white people being pulled over? in Ghana?
Oh, a lot
Why?
of times, man. Even out
No,
of
I'm
everybody
asking.
in
No,
Ghana,
None of
no,
this.
I'm
no.
Okay,
asking. Wait,
here's
wait,
the
wait.
thing. Hold
I'm
on. Let's allow
asking. I'm
Ghanaian.
asking.
Hold on.
Do we
So,
have the
Jonathan.
video
So you
of it?
guys. So that means you guys. You see yourself in competition with white people. Everything is about white.
Hey,
You know,
But you
wait
just
a minute.
admitted.
Hold on,
You
hold
hold
on.
on. You just admitted also.
Alfredamus. What you're failing to realize, you have to pay attention to the words I'm using. He is not the driver. That is a fact.
So why is he
He
talking?
is personally not the person who would technically be being discriminated against.
So,
He's just a
Jonathan,
passenger.
let me get this right. So
But
you guys, Jonathan,
he
you
may
saying
be complaining that why do the locals constantly
no?
get
He didn't.
pulled over?
But he didn't say this. He didn't say this. He
And then
is
he
no.
brings up race. Now wait a minute. There are white people in Ghana, Chinese people in Ghana, Russian people in Ghana, and you can keep on going with other different races in Ghana. Now, he's saying that he has never seen that happen to other races.
So why
That's his
does he?
perspective. You can't
So
get
why
mad
does
at him
he?
for having
Again,
his
no, I'm not. No,
perspective.
I'm not mad. I'm just pointing out an observation. You yourself said it. You traveled with your Nigerian wife, right?
Yes.
You had privilege. And she didn't because of the passport she carried.
Yes.
So you have American privilege, which this guy has American privilege. So how? So you are telling me? So you guys, not I shouldn't say you guys. So you are justifying that, right? In America, you cried about racism. So you want to be able to cry about racism in Africa too?
Racism exists in Africa.
Huh?
Racism. I mean, I know that we all know about the South Sudan, North Sudan war
No,
when
no,
they
no.
had
We're
their
talking
civil
about
war,
no.
and they
We're
were
talking
saying that
Ghana,
one group was black and another group wasn't
but it's
black,
not
and they
about
called
race
clearly
though.
black people.
But it's not about race.
But the concept is still there, so we can't just say that race doesn't exist in Africa. That's
No, no,
bullshit.
no.
It's been proven already.
But you are all over the place, right?
But
These people
no, what I'm
is the
saying
same is the
he
same
was
group of
clearly
people
saying that
fighting.
he may have been trying to defend the local people,
But that's not
because
what he's
he is
doing.
not the one under attack
Hold on,
or
Jonathan. Didn't you,
being discriminated against.
Jonathan? But who is he to think that he can come there and do this? That's what I'm trying to ask you here.
Because he can.
And you're not answering my question either about.
Wait
So
a minute.
you want to say you guys can come
What you gotta
and bring?
understand is he's from America. Okay,
We get that.
It's not Ghana. All right. So when people leave America, they still have their American mindset. With all due respect.
So it should be accepted.
You may say, wait a minute. You may say, who is he to go to Ghana and complain about something? Nigerians, Ghanaians, they come to America complain about shit.
Yeah,
And whatever they have a right to complain about,
okay.
The Constitution allows them to have that right to complain, whether other people like it or not. They have the freedom of speech to do so. Last time I checked, Ghana has the same freedom of speech, gives you the same ability to do so. If he feels the right to complain, he wants to complain. Listen, it's not something I would complain about.
So
but if it's from
again,
his
you didn't
perspective,
answer.
he has the right to have his own perspective.
Hold on. So I'll ask this again. Fine, he can have his perspective, right?
Yeah.
But so you telling me you guys should be you complain about racism, discrimination in America based on skin color. So you're saying that racism and skin colorism still exist in
Africa.
In Africa, in an all black country, and you guys are the victims of this. Is this what you're telling me?
Wait a minute. Once again, you have to acknowledge he is not the victim.
Then what?
He's complaining about the driver being
No.
Is the driver a black American?
Okay, so let's say so do you believe that the driver was pulled over because he was black?
The driver was pulled over, right?
Well,
The driver is black.
did he get
The
pulled over
person
because
is
he was
literally
black?
the Afrodamus. I know you're more intelligent than this.
No, I'm
The
asking
person
you.
is the
I'm
person is
asking.
complaining that he hasn't seen other. He's actually just simply complaining about the random stops.
So
That's what he's
how
complaining
did
about.
race
Now, wait a
fit
minute.
into
Wait a
this?
minute. And he's saying he's never seen other people get stopped of other races.
So that's what I'm saying. So
If I
he
was to
believes
bring
that
this,
it was
if I was
about
to bring
race.
this to a personal account, if I wanted to bring this to a personal account, I could say that I have seen local Africans get ripped off and cheated, mistreated, but other races, foreigners, even myself, were
Okay,
not in that group.
Jonathan,
That's
what
pretty
if I
fucked up.
tell you? What
So
if
if
I
he's
tell
looking
you,
at it from that perspective, I don't have a problem with it.
So, Jonathan, how many white people do you not see videos of white people? You know, getting.
Afrodamus, if you have,
I literally
Afrodamus,
played it here. Hold on. I
put
literally
the video up.
played a video here before this white guy in the Cameroonian border.
No. We're talking about Ghana. Is it in Ghana?
Okay, no. We're saying in Africa too, right? So,
Okay, now we're talking about Africa.
so what I'm saying is,
Okay, we're gonna. If it's gonna be about Africa,
hold on. How
then
did
that just makes it worse because now we can really go ahead and expand
no,
about it.
no. You gotta
We can
allow
say
me.
that
Hold on.
Rwanda's in Rwanda
No.
generally get stopped
Hold
by
on.
police, but white people generally don't.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
It's a fact.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm African, right? Born and raised. He's not even making any sense. So someone sent this to me, right? Let's see if white people also, get searched or stopped or whatever in Africa, because since you guys are too obsessed with race, let's see if this happens, because you guys look up to the whites. Let's see.
No, I don't be saying no if I come. Police for Africa for
So you see that, right? So I'm, Zongo, you sent that, right?
Yeah, because at the airport, when you are departing, right, you are not supposed to park your car on the roadside. So I think she parked her car, and the airport security guys locked her car, and she got mad and she started acting that way for just.
According to the blog, she would have been a white woman who would get away with parking over there.
That's what I'm shocked. I'm trying to explain to them.
Are you guys comparing being stopped on the roadside in comparison to being stopped at the airport?
Wow. Guys.
Even as a person, I can tell you right now, you would get treated differently by cops than you would be treated by police at the airport in the United States of America.
But this is not
security is a lot more stricter at an airport than it is outside.
But this is
not
even
America, though. That's right in every country.
Talking about America, though.
Right before you depart, this is within the country, not even inside the airport. Outside
don't like there are stricter policies at Lagos Mohammed National Airport than there are on the roadside. If you want me to talk about it's more stricter at Kigali International Airport than it is on the Kigali roadside.
So
we can do this all day.
Hold on. This is
We're
funny.
talking about
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm fascinated by this. Let's allow. I'll allow other panelists to hop into this before we close out. You guys heard what Mr. Jonathan said. You guys remember? I told you guys that, in the beginning, that skin color is a commodity. Okay, it's a commodity. And you're hearing this. The man is literally, he's not going to answer it straight. He's going to deflect. He's going to try to, twist it. But somehow he's going to try to justify skin color in an all-black country, the dark continent. Even though they have the American privilege.
It's not an all-black country or all-black continent.
Okay, fine.
If you're going to say it, you got to be factual. Because once you say all-black, you're lying.
Hold on.
You got to be factual about it.
In the case of Ghana, We're talking about in the case of Ghana.
Still not all black.
Okay, it is all black.
Once you have
race
white
dominate
people in
Ghana,
it,
bro?
Asians in it, Lebanese
So,
in it,
hey,
it's no longer all
hold
black.
on, Zongo.
Establish the fact. If you want to
Zongo.
say majority, say majority.
Okay,
But don't say all. Be factual.
So guys, you guys used to think I'm trolling whatsoever.
I think
That's why I
Jonathan,
like these conversations.
Jonathan
You
is trolling.
guys have heard Jonathan, even though he's been to Africa, right? He sees that he's got the American privilege. Everybody is black, but you are hearing his reasoning. Zongo, go ahead, and then we'll allow other people to go ahead. Zongo.
Come on, Zongo.
Oh, Zongo got taken out. Let's bring in KBM.
Come back, Zongo.
KBM, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Thank you, Afridamus. You can hear me correct, right?
Loud and clear.
Right.
KBM, what do you want? What do you make of this conversation? I'm sure you've seen the video, and you've been to Kenya as a white person. What is your take on? Are you shocked to see a black person would go to a black country and still cry skin color problem? Go ahead.
Absolutely not. Not surprised at all. Never will be. Growing up here, I'll never be surprised.
Okay. So you are seeing this man's he's not even the one in trouble. Right. He's just recording and trying to put out this information that doesn't even make sense, right?
Right. One thing I want to point out about this video is that it's his video, right?
Right.
It's his story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he disregards everything that the police officer was saying. Like the police officer pointed out very directly, you're not with us all the time doing this. And this is a fact. It's no different in America. Like when a lot of people say, I don't see these particular types of crimes depending on what neighborhood they grew up in until they do a police ride along program, right? So a lot of police stations still have that type of program throughout the United States. And once they go one day with a cop in certain neighborhoods, then their mind is already either blown or mind is changed based on information, based on experience that they got that day that they never had before, because a lot of times it was just hearsay. So what this guy is doing, it's his story. He didn't care what the police officer had to say. He just wanted to enforce what he thinks was going on. Now in Kenya, I've seen Caucasians pulled over on the roadside, not at the airport. I have no idea why they were pulled over on Thika Road Highway through the CBD. I have seen it. So therefore, to say this doesn't happen, and I'm I should probably go out and just search for videos, but I've also seen in Ghana where police have pulled over somebody's video filming Chinese being pulled over. So to say that this doesn't happen, this guy just wants to play the victimhood Olympics because he wants to be part of some type of goalpost relocation program. Because that's all he's doing. He keeps moving the goalpost. And then people who defend it keep doing the same thing.
Exactly. What do you did you hear the Pan-African on Bomani and Kala? Did you hear that conversation?
Yes, I heard a lot of it. It was pretty disgusting. Got bored with a lot of it because, those guys are basically just racist idiots, and they're just probably some of the worst bigots that you can find. There's always somebody worse than them, but it's pretty sad. I've listened to Kala before. I never gone more than 20 minutes listening to that guy, but after a couple hours, I was like, this guy. He's just a bum. And Bomani, of course, I've never seen him talk like that, to anybody else before. But now that I have, I know exactly what his character is.
Exactly. Thank you.
Actually,
let's who was gonna say something there?
Yeah, I was gonna say before my link kind of dropped off.
Wait, you talking?
Who's got the beeping going?
Afridamus, am I allowed to talk now? Because I kind of dropped
Go ahead.
yeah.
Are you on that Obama phone or?
Oh no, I mistakenly click exit and I went outside. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
Hey, I mean, I don't know how to explain to Jonathan Miller. I think KBM explained things quite explicitly. I mean, he's a white guy as well, right? And he's sharing his experience with you. Are you gonna debunk that one too?
We're talking about the person in Ghana who was in the car pulled over.
I mean,
His experience. We're not talking about KBM's experience in Kenya. We're
Okay.
talking about the person who was in the car that got pulled over. You were literally making a video about a person who was in the car and pulled over. We're talking about his experience. My
Okay.
experience is completely different. If you want me to say that I've seen other races get pulled over in Africa, of course. But we're not talking about me. The video is about the guy that's in the car.
Okay.
That's the difference.
So what
So
about
it doesn't matter what anyone in this thing says. We're talking about his perspective. You can't argue with another person's perspective. You're wasting your time. Now, what I see in the video is that he's not the person that got pulled over. So technically, he could just shut the fuck up and just let the guy get pulled over, harassed, whatever the case may be, get collected for a bribe or some shit, and just shut the fuck up. I've been in situations like that plenty of times, and I don't say a damn thing.
Jonathan, he made it worse. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know?
He made it about himself by comparing
worse.
himself to Chinese, right?
He wasn't. He's not that damn boy. He is not the person that got pulled over.
No,
And
Jonathan,
it's not
check this
about
out.
him.
But
It's
Jonathan,
the driver that got stopped.
But Jonathan,
if he was the driver, that would make sense. That he's making about himself. But the driver got stopped. Once he's talking, it's no longer even about him. The driver got stopped. He's talking about the driver.
But Jonathan, you see,
No,
the cop told him, right? The
Go
cop
ahead.
said, the cop even told, he's like, oh, you want to complain about discrimination? We don't do that here. And the cop even, he made it worse because the cop he's like, open the trunk, because it looked like they were going to kind of just let it go, right? They opened up the trunk and even searched more. You see what I'm saying? Because, like cops, wherever they're human beings. I mean, like,
So after that, I wanted to.
It's like you said, he should have kept his mouth shut. He didn't have to, say the things he was saying, which are in fact not true. That's my point. He's bringing a mindset that is completely not right for that environment.
We can all acknowledge that what he said is not 100% factual.
Right. That's what I'm trying to hear.
Africa is an all-black continent. It's not factual. It's true according to
now you're gaslighting us.
It's true according to his perspective.
You're doing bad
perspective.
No, you know what you're doing?
If you make a video about someone's perspective and then you get mad at their perspective based on what they've seen, if you have a problem with their perspective based on what they've seen, based on what they experienced, that person may have been out of line. But you out of line for even getting mad about the guy having a perspective.
I keep telling you, hold on.
Unless you walked into his shoes.
Unless
you walked into his shoes.
Hold on.
I mean, honestly,
give me a moment. Give me a moment. Hold on.
The video is pointless.
Hold on. I'm not mad at anything. I'm just showing the mindset. I mean, like, hey, it's his life. He can do whatever. I'm just showing people what this can turn into. Don't be like that fool. You see what I'm saying? Because like trying to bring this type of mindset in a place where it doesn't exist, they are going to get fed up with this quickly, and it's going to affect people who are not even doing it, because you are painting yourself and your group this way. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Wrong is wrong. Wrong is wrong. Right is right. It doesn't matter who does it.
Exactly.
So yeah. So it's not about. I'm not upset. He can.
Okay.
It's his life.
I do want you to agree that when I
you're
first
doing
came
bad
on,
faith argument. You're doing bad faith argument.
Wait, hold on. We're talking about his perspective. Whatever he feels in his perspective, thinks in his perspective, it's his thoughts.
But race issue in Ghana.
In the beginning, when I first got on, I think you'll upload this. I eventually said I don't agree with the hell he did. I think it was stupid.
No, but race
But
in
it's
Ghana.
still.
But
I mean,
sometimes what you feel,
realistically, wait.
sometimes what you feel might
I
not
don't
necessarily be
want to
true,
pretend
though.
like race doesn't exist in Africa. The same people
In
that
Ghana?
started the same people that started the race shit is the ones who created Ghana.
No,
They
hold
created
on.
they created
Oh,
that
here
country.
we go. Here we guys,
Yeah,
guys, guys,
I mean, I'm
guys.
sorry.
Here,
I'm
so
sorry. Let's
wait.
not pretend.
Let me ask you.
Wait. Let's talk about one thing because we're going to say Africa is an all-black continent. Ghana's an
No,
all-black country.
hey, hold on. Okay, we have a
Why do
Ghanaian
they
on here.
wear?
Hold
Why
on,
do they
Jonathan.
wear white wigs
Hold on.
as magistrates in their court?
Look,
That's a British thing.
Again, Jonathan, you're speaking
You can
to.
do that, but it doesn't make sense.
Hold on. You're speaking to people who were actually born and raised
It
in
doesn't
that
make a
society.
difference.
Yes,
Oh,
it does
you
make
were
a
born and
difference.
raised there.
Wait.
You were born and raised there. Okay, you were born and raised there. But who founded the country? Who wrote up the Constitution? You may have changed some things. You may have changed some things, but at the end of the day, I could wake up.
Are you asking me?
And be like,
Are you asking me who wrote?
I could wake up and I could be like, you know what?
Wait.
All of these countries that exist, except from the ones that were recently created, they shouldn't even be. They shouldn't even exist.
Hold on.
It's still technically a white country.
Hold on. Are you guys hearing this?
Connected.
Hold on. This is the. Hold on. Let me finish. This is the mindset. So you have some. It's only about the skin color. He asked the question, like in my country, Gambia. He said, "Who wrote the Constitution?" We did. Our country's Constitution. We did. We wrote it, and it went to a referendum.
Wait. You wrote the your people wrote the Constitution.
Yes.
On their own. There was no. Oh, we're going to wait.
Hold on, Zongo. Let him ask his question. Let him ask.
These people wrote the Constitution. So where did they get the ideas for the Constitution?
From themselves.
So they just woke up one day and had similar constitutions to the United Kingdom?
They have a constitution. They have a constitution. Hold on.
As an independent country, what is the
Well, are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me explain our society to you?
Yes, explain it, and also explain the Commonwealth, the British Commonwealth.
Hold on. I will. You want to know about our society?
No, Commonwealth is different.
See, just being having the skin color
goalpost relocation program.
So, our constitutions is based on the laws that fit that society. Our constitution was written by our own lawmakers, fixed according to our society. And we voted on it. It was put to a referendum, and the people voted for it. They explained it on the radio, TV. They went to different parts of the country. It was explained in every language for people to understand.
I want you to explain it to me. There was no influence from the United Kingdom anywhere in that.
No.
Okay.
No. So what you're confusing is you fail to realize that because you're judging Africans based on you guys' mindset because everything is white. Yes,
we're judging them based on the history of the country.
But that's not the reality.
They were once. Wait.
Wait. Say it again. He said they were what? He said they were once what?
Alfredamus. We just had a show recently that you were talking about America and the West inside of Africa. If they don't want a leader in power, they remove that leader. You just brought up a show about Sudan. So we're going to say that Sudan formulated their own thing. Other countries get to run and do whatever the fuck
they don't. America they do that all around the world.
Yeah, that's
that doesn't mean
wait. So
that's a geopolitical issue, though.
That's the geopolitics, just like he said. But that has absolutely nothing. The Constitution. Here's the thing: the Constitution of the countries is written by the country's lawmakers, okay, and it's voted in by the people.
In fact, let me
So just so you know.
and based on
hold on. Let me give you an example.
history and evidence,
Yeah,
France has
but you're
always
talking.
France,
Let me give him
the
an example,
United
please.
Kingdom has
Jonathan,
always played roles in these countries and still do so to this day. So to wake up
Jonathan.
and try to pretend like, oh yeah, Africans, they're not even full control of their own goddamn land like that.
Okay.
And you
Oh,
said
really?
it. You said it.
Who's in control?
You said
Not
that
true.
yourself.
Not
These
true.
African puppets, these weak leaders. You said that.
Yeah,
I
I have
will go back and I will play
but
it for
that
you for
doesn't mean
yourself.
again.
All right,
The
now
politics
these
issue,
weak
though. I
leaders
think you are
and these
conflicting
weak
things.
puppet leaders, who are
Jonathan,
they being
That has
controlled
nothing to do with
by?
constitution, though.
Again, the politics, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
the people's mindset is not one and the same.
Even the
Okay,
constitution.
just like here in the United States, is
Yes.
local politics or local laws similar all over the United States?
No, it's different.
It's like
No,
even
of course
city,
not.
even city to city, it's not even the same.
It's not the same.
Municipality to municipality, town to town, it's not even the same. Those people make their own laws that fit them.
Exactly.
It's the same thing. Even in those countries, like even in Ghana, Nigeria, different areas have different laws, different rules. They do things differently. So this idea that because black people in America don't
You
have
know what?
their
You know
own
what?
separate
I'm
power.
gonna keep it solid with you. I have learned so much that even when people was like, you know what, because Africa is no different than other parts of the world.
Right.
You know, we could all look at Ukraine and be like, yeah, you know, Ukraine, they voluntarily threw out one leader, installed a pro-Western leader, and then they built up their military and they wanted to just wake up one day and start having problems with Russia. We could pretend like that's the reality, but we know it's not, that America played a role in it. So if America plays roles in white countries, we already know that America, the UK, France always plays roles in African countries. And African leaders tend to bow to these
hold on, let
cultures.
me respond to that, right? I think you are kind of conflicting everything, right? Like, you speak about constitution, right? In Ghana, like, you know, the constitution was drafted, you know, various political parties reviewed it and they approved it,
Ghana
right?
can't even hold an election without white observers. Come on, bro, be real.
Hold on,
But go ahead, though.
But
So
Ghana,
so you don't think so? You don't think when they held election here they didn't have African observers here?
African observers, be realistic.
Oh, really? Are you serious right now? Okay, why do you think? First of all, no, I'm being realistic with you.
I want to know
Hold on,
what African country observers should go to Ghana
Well,
or go to Nigeria and be there for an election.
Well, they do bring people. They do come here. They do come. They do have reps. Hold on.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. Let me.
Recently,
Are you gonna let me speak?
Yes,
Again,
it's your platform.
that's why I'm saying the skin color. You guys are projecting, because to say black, it's a defeatist mentality, because you guys think that because the condition you pretend to be in, that's what Africa is. No, politics that you're seeing, America has to be able to sell their idea to these countries, even though they are powerful, because you hear America talking about democracy, right? They do invite people to observe their elections, vice versa. That's how they do it, because they want to be able to sell this. You know, they don't need the whole country to come and look at it, but they do have people who they bring to observe, to see how American politics work.
so they can sell it elsewhere.
So they can sell it to the rest of the world. That's how it works. You know, you don't gain friends just always using power.
Exactly.
That's not, this is how the world works. Sometimes, you give something, but America does allow these people to come and observe.
I mean, undoubtedly, I mean the idea of democracy is a system which is alien to many African countries. So obviously, we did have some kind of inspiration from these Western societies like the UK, right? But for you to say like the whole constitution was like a copy of the British system is completely superfluous. It's like it's unnecessary and it's completely wrong. Because even
No, 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 no. I'm not saying it was a full copy. Influence, heavily influenced. If I look
I
at
mean
the Ghanaian
democracy.
Constitution and then I
But
look
hold
at the
on.
United Kingdom or American Constitution, I see similarities out the ass. Will you admit that?
Yeah, I mean the system.
Why though?
Hold on, democracy.
You're your own people. You create your own shit. Why?
Okay,
Why is there
okay,
such a heavily influence?
wait.
But hold on, but
So
Jonathan. I mean, if you want to have a conversation, you shouldn't interrupt people, right? I mean, democracy as a system globally, people get inspired from this Western country. There's nothing wrong in that. But
And
as
you're
far as
right.
like drafting the constitution to reflect the culture of the people, it's the people of that country that draft the constitution. Like in the case of Ghana, for example, when it comes to marital laws, I mean, we can marry more than one. I mean, it's different from Western countries.
exactly. So
And in
this is
Ghana,
what
we
you
have
have to take into account.
yeah,
Like humans throughout history,
exactly. And when it
human
comes to
throughout history influence each other. You cannot deny the fact that the United States Constitution, hands down,
and let
hands
me
down. People might not like this, but it's the best constitution that stand the test of time for over 200 years.
and
You
let me give
know,
another
so
example.
like what's wrong with copying some of those principles?
Exactly, and let me give
You
an
know what I'm
example.
saying?
Like,
And back then, the United
hold on.
States Constitution was not seen as the best, hands down
Well, it is the
Constitution
best.
ever
It is
written.
the best in the
You're
world.
saying that now in 2023 as Africa and Black people are free. Is that correct? Because prior to that, you wouldn't say that.
Look. I have never not know freedom, so I don't know
Yeah,
what
because
I
other people
cannot
fought
speak
for you to
again.
have your
Look,
freedom.
look.
But
Here's the thing.
but
First of all,
we just got to
here's
be
the
more
thing.
realistic.
Hold on. Here's the thing. When you guys say these certain things, it's funny.
It's
People, when in a world that you come into, right? The people who were there who are supposed to have created that environment of freedom. So you have to remember, I was born free in Africa, in my African country. My people were free. We don't have any stories of oppression or ever being in bondage. So this is just a new territory to me. We don't have stories like that. So,
Yeah.
for instance, when people say, "Oh, you don't fight white people," where's the white people we're gonna fight? You know what I'm saying? What, we're gonna go look for them? There's no white people oppressing
Yeah, we
me
don't
or
have that.
whatever. We've never been their slaves. None of that. So when you even talk about colonialism, even in West Africa, it's like mostly administrative.
And
It's
indirect.
in direct rule. The people continue to rule themselves. The
Yes.
chiefs, and
The
they
thing is,
ruled it.
it's always indirect rule until France decides, okay, fuck this, go back in there and
But I
knock
mean,
this
but
dude out and
Jonathan,
put this guy back in power.
So that's why when you say,
That's what we
oh,
call
when you
indirect
say,
rule in
wait, when you say,
2023.
for example, when you say, you could say that now, well, I have never not know what not having freedom is like. I was born
Yeah.
free. So therefore I cannot speak on what it feels like about something that I have never felt.
let me ask Jonathan
I'm
one
let.
thing.
Go ahead.
Jonathan, hold on. Have you heard of the Industrial Revolution? It started in the West, right?
Yeah,
Prior to
definitely.
that, most countries were in dark ages. So if the Western countries started with that revolution, industrializing their societies, don't think it was wise for many countries across the world to kind of learn something from those society in order to be competitive at a global stage? There is nothing wrong in learning from other society who are advanced from you. I mean, what makes you think like? I mean, the fact that you're from Africa, you shouldn't learn something from even your competitors or even from your enemies if they are advanced than you are.
Yeah, you should definitely learn. Now I
So
got a question. Ghana, Nigeria, a whole lot of countries in Africa. They've been free since the 1960s to 2023. After all of that, seeing industrious and practicing democracy, Where the fuck is the change?
What do you mean? Where's the change? There is
Where's the
plenty of
change?
change. Like what change? How long have you? How long have you lived in Nigeria?
I lived
Do
in
you
Nigeria since 2019, and I've seen a lot of
2019?
change from
So
2019 to
okay, before, but when
2023.
you came to Nigeria, right?
Yeah.
Was in the there was roads, there was infrastructure, there was government, there's stability, right? That's why
Maybe stability. The roads were all fucked
wait,
up though. But go
okay,
ahead.
but there were roads. That's why you were able to come into the country to live there, right?
Yes, but
Yes. So
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. But when we're talking about it's 2023, you've
okay.
been free. You've been inspired by the West. You
Yeah,
should be inspired. I mean, there should be no such thing that me and my wife we go to this community in Benin City called Upper Pub, and we go there. No lights, no water, bad pipes, bad roads. It's 2023.
Okay, so you for example, you came from an advanced country, right? Where you know enough that this is bad. So you know what it feels like to have all that, right?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right. So you are coming to a place like, do you have the knowledge on how to help these people with that?
Most definitely, and we're already doing it. But
Okay,
there's
all right.
there's other problems. There's other problems that arise with that because
Okay,
now
now
it's
wait,
Africa, right? So we can't fix a road in this particular area because we need the king's approval, we need the governor's approval, we need the chief's. We got to go all the way up the ladder just to fix the fucking road.
Okay,
I mean, come on, y'all.
Again,
Hold on. Let me grill him. Who's gonna construct the road, Jonathan? Are you gonna construct the road?
Pay for the roads to be constructed. Now, if there's private
Are you gonna
property,
construct the road, Jonathan? Are you gonna construct it?
Brother, we're building roads, public parks, libraries, and it's all being done for free. I don't have a YouTube channel though, but maybe I'll create one so you can see it. But go for it.
What kind of qualification do you have? I mean, don't disrespect African countries, right? Because even here in the US, I work as an engineer over here, and it's not.
But wait! You're an engineer?
Of course, I am over here in the US. It's not a small.
When you go back to Africa, if you please can go be an engineer in Africa. They're the ones that need the engineer.
No. See, Jonathan. You know what's funny?
To do that.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? So
what?
Okay, you said you've been to Africa, right?
I live in Nigeria. Yes.
You live in Nigeria.
He used to.
And yeah,
No, I live in Nigeria.
Okay, so this man. Okay, so
verifiably.
So he lives in the US where he has the opportunity not only to learn and become an expert in his field, hands-on, right? And he would also be making a lot of money. So you want him to give up, learning about new and bigger things and make more money to go to Africa and do what?
Build up his homeland.
He's learning. Well, is he gonna build? Is he gonna need money and more knowledge to do that?
Come on, man, Jonathan. That's why I'm asking.
Well, let me put it in context. How old are you, brother?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Is it necessary? I'm young.
I mean, yeah, that would determine your experience, right?
I'm in the early 30s.
Look. Here's the thing, Jonathan.
Okay.
You're going to keep moving the goalpost. Just like I said.
I'm not.
First of all, like you said, moving
the goalpost.
Obviously,
but if we make it direct,
when you were able to buy a ticket, fly to Nigeria, be safe and living there, obviously, the Nigerians made changes. They built that place. It's under their control. That's why you were able to come there. They paved the way for you and others that are coming. The Nigerians did that for you. Anybody that's going to Nigeria, right? The Nigerians are the ones that created that.
I mean,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how anyone looks at that, but they did that. If the Nigerians did not do that, You know, if they weren't free and it's based in skin color, you wouldn't be going there.
I could 100%. I could 100% inform you that even the Nigerian leaders and leaders of other black countries around the world, they will also say it's about race. You can say it's not race. You're at the very bottom in America. But the leaders of those countries will say it's about race. Who determines the monetary policy? Who determines the loans?
When you say bottom,
the interest rates?
Wait. Okay. When you say the bottom, what is your bottom?
Are you a government official in any of these countries?
No, I'm not.
Bottom.
Deflecting. We gotta grill him though.
Right. Yeah, Jonathan. So
I want you to grill me. Come on.
Hold on, Jonathan. I don't think.
Afterdamus, hold on.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
What kind of qualification do you have to build a road? What kind of experience do you have in building structures of that kind? I mean, how do you recruit your personnel, the human capital?
Okay, so let me educate you real quick, right? There's so many ways for a person to build a road, right?
Yeah.
So you could bring in architects, engineers, but you also need money. Well, we bring in the money. And then we hire the local Nigerians so they can have jobs. We hire the people coming out of college because they don't have jobs. We provide them those jobs. And we use that money that we get from technology companies that my company works with. That's how this whole project is funded. And then there are so many things that we work on. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a video. I'll send it to Afterdamus and he can go ahead and validate it.
Hold on.
That way you know I'm not bullshitting. Go ahead.
Which ministry in Nigeria do you go in order to facilitate the road construction? Which ministry do you go?
I have no clue.
Okay, so I mean, so you're talking nonsense
right now. No. See,
in
the corporate structure, there's a CEO that does that manages the project. There's a person that does marketing. There's a person that does product development. Even in the construction company, everyone's not a construction worker, but the person at the top usually isn't either. But he still has power. That's the difference. You an engineer, you're supposed to know this already, but go ahead.
The roads belongs to the government, right? So if you want to construct a road,
no, there's private land. No. Not all roads belong to the government. There's private land. We're speaking about
African societies, though. You have to go to the ministry.
Don't say African societies. We're talking about
Nigeria,
Benin
right?
City.
Well, that's how the same thing you say. That's what it is.
Nigeria's not. In Nigeria, you can buy land and own it. In Ghana, you can't. You can lease it for 50 years.
Hold on,
That's
Jonathan.
still Africa, though.
Hold on, Jonathan. You said you explained it. We heard you, right?
Yeah.
And he's from Ghana. He said it's the same thing, and I'm from Gambia. I'm saying it's the same thing.
But in Nigeria, it's not the same thing. That's the problem.
Jonathan, where do you know? Hold on. Where do you know?
Bidding.
You have to bid.
Give you a contract for you to build the roads. You just don't get up and build roads just like that. There are plans, 20-year plans in those countries.
Wait. Well, can we make it clear though? There's government roads. There's OBA roads, there's Chiefs roads, and then there's private property. We understand
what kind of roads are you building, though? I mean, come on.
Wait, Jonathan, hold on. Are you Jonathan? Do you have a Jonathan? Do you Jonathan?
Wait. Would you consider a road a highway? Would you consider the road
what kind of
street,
roads
a local street? Would you consider? What did you consider a road?
Are you building roads within an estate settlement or something? Is that kind of roads? Do you consider roads or something like that?
It's still a road, isn't it?
We're talking about roads connecting cities to cities. I mean, if you built your own,
wait. That's the government's responsibility.
Hold on.
That's the government's responsibility.
Zongo.
If you're talking about major highways and roads, that's the government's responsibility.
Zongo.
They're working on that.
Hold on, Zongo.
But there are other roads. There are other streets that need to be developed. It's not just the government.
Let me finish. Hold on, Zongo. Zongo, you know, you and I know how the system works, right? You know, so you know, even like the road in like the, you know, in the neighborhoods, we know for a fact this belongs to the government. You cannot come and do anything without, you know, seeking permission, approvals, getting the bidding, right? So I think, Jonathan, having Like, clearing a path in your own little compound doesn't count. That's not a road. That's your private property.
It's not a compound. It's like a whole neighborhood that stretches about 20 blocks. But go for it.
Okay, who owns it? Who owns it?
Own it?
It's private property. I can't
Okay,
say
so it's not a road. It's your private property. You create a road there. That doesn't count.
Now, interesting that you say that, but even okay, let's pretend in America,
it's yours, right?
They have this whole area. They have this whole area that is privately owned, and there's roads, there's streets,
but
there's parking
private
spots,
investors
there's
build their
parks.
own roads, not the government builds it for them.
Yeah.
It's here in America.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
The interstate road is funded by the federal government, and the state roads has been funded by the state. We live in America. We learn about that too, my friend.
Yeah, America's not different.
Understand,
you guys want to act like when you go to Africa, you have that skills to compete with other groups, but you don't have it. All you do is just talk and pretend.
Brother,
that
I want you to acknowledge something. You left Africa to go to America to get your skill, correct?
Well, I invested money in American economy to get my education before getting the job.
You paid for education, great. You want to consider that an investment in the American economy? God bless you.
It is an investment.
You went to America to go get your. You went to America to get your education, and you're getting your education to be an engineer. Are you done with your education, or are you still doing it?
No, I already had my engineering degree. I just came to do my master's degree over here.
Okay, and you're still in school?
I'm working in the country right now.
Okay. And do you ever plan on going back to Africa to do your engineering thing?
That's my personal prerogative. I mean, wherever I find.
Well, that's the goal then, brother. God bless you. Keep up the good work.
Jonathan, creating like a footpath in your compound doesn't, that's your own compound, Jonathan.
I think sometimes, instead of I think you guys, like the way African Americans come from Western society, Black Americans know how to talk, but when you sit down to grill them about certain topics, come on, stop it, man. Stop acting
Jonathan, let me ask you this.
We started off this video talking about a guy who got pulled over speaking from his own
and the
perspective.
Pan-Africans who said they're gonna build Africa. So now you are saying, Jonathan, let me ask you this.
With all due respect, those very same Pan-Africans that you're saying that always talk about building Africa, but they're offering people to come visit Africa, pay tour money, blah, blah, blah. Go live there. That's not building. And if you ever see me on Dinah's platform or any other platform, I literally state that that's not building Africa. You're going there to go live. You're going there to go take advantage of resources that the local population should get. I'm not a big up on just going to Africa and just taking shit, just living there. If you're Pan-African, I thought the whole idea of being Pan-African was you go and build Africa.
Okay,
at least that's what I thought it was about. But these people aren't doing that, so I wouldn't even say that. I criticize them for not. In fact, I criticize them for not even living there. You go there, you take money off of Black people, and you take money away from the local population, then you go back to your home in the land in Long Beach. I don't respect that. That's bullshit. That's not building Africa. But go ahead.
All these countries that you see, they have like 20-year development plan. You go to the ministry. If you want to build a road, the ministry, they have, there's a bidding process just like any other country. You have to bid, compete. If you're being awarded, then you have to build those roads. Come on.
You have to remember, government, these are bureaucrats. Okay? Things do not.
They got to be bribed and everything.
Things do not. They don't. What I'm saying, these people do not move fast. You have to remember that. Yeah. So some project you might see that's been, they had that in the making for like years, probably even 10 years. That happens even here in the United States. These people, they plan ahead of time. So it's like, that's why somebody ordinary, it's just any country, you just cannot come and build on government land,
And Afidam,
and you know this. You know this. Like Jonathan, you wouldn't allow people to come and build on your land.
The first thing that I stated when I talked about that was that you can't just go and build anywhere. You got to get permission from all these different kinds of people.
Exactly.
And even if you don't have to go to the government, you still have to go to the Oba if you're in Nigeria, because there's a whole lot of land that belongs to the Oba. You can't just go build on his shit.
But at the end of the day, the government, everything is in the government. The plan is
No,
over.
the governor of Edo State in Benin City can't even build a road without the Oba's permission in certain areas. He can't do it.
Yeah, but that means he has control of the
And
government.
he's a government official, right?
Wait. So the Oba owns it, right?
It's his land, ancestral land.
Okay. Now you're explaining. So they own their land.
It's a big old complexity issue.
Okay, can you buy it? Can you buy it from the Oba? Huh?
The Oba will have to sell it.
No, I'm saying, like, for instance, if you buy it, can you put anything there?
Construct a facility.
Construct a facility, do whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Just like here in the States, if they sell you the land, it's yours. You do as you see fit. So I don't see the argument here.
We were talking now. What's interesting, right, is that we were talking about Africa looking to the West, how the West played a role in African countries' constitutions. Whether you want to say they were influenced, great, but repeated history. If you go look back at the videos and the resources, the journalists, the news media, there were always other people there from those countries, from those empires that played a role in those countries being developed, and that stands to this day.
And
now,
I'll tell you
the problem that we have is that I don't like what the guy said in Ghana. I don't like it. That's the first thing I said, but it's his perspective.
I'll tell you one thing.
I don't argue with people on their perspective. I don't criticize them on their perspective. The issue that I have is when we look at this, the name of your show, The Blacks.
B1News.
The Blacks.
Yeah.
The Blacks.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Is that an en masse thing that they're doing that?
Oh,
or
yeah.
you only got that one?
Look. Here's the thing.
Do me a favor.
This is a mindset. This is a mindset, right? And you've come and actually justify it.
Hey, Afinamas, I'll tell you.
I would justify it based on the fact that if that's his perspective, that's his perspective.
And
I'm not.
Again,
I don't argue nobody's perspective.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like I literally said, the blacks, most of them, they support this type of behavior, and you did. You proved me wrong. You proved me right. Sorry.
No, you literally won. When you say majority,
and
you got a couple of videos. You got a couple of videos.
So I can show. Now, hold on. I can show the same type of behavior because I'm saying this behavior is derived from America, and the way many act here, they are gonna go there and act.
Now,
like
a lot of times I've seen Afrodamas that you will actually take the blacks from the UK, and you would say, "Oh, those are blacks in America," but now you did that recently with what's the woman name?
Juliet.
The woman, she got stopped by. She hit a car or some shit like that. She's not from America.
Wait, which woman? No, I did say. Yeah, I did say she's from the UK. You're talking about the one in Ghana?
The whole show was really
No, Jonathan.
If you're looking at the show, if you go back and specifically, she's actually Ghanaian.
Yeah,
British
go watch
Ghanaian.
It.
For her to go back to her own land and go do whatever, that's her. What does that have to do with Black America?
Hold on.
A lot of times your videos will talk about Black America, and it's not even a Black American in the video.
Hold on, Jonathan. Go back, watch the video. I did in fact state that she is from the UK. Remember, Judah came up here, and Judah even explained. We were talking, I didn't say she's Black American. Go back and watch.
You're titling. You're titling. We
No,
know that.
wait.
We know. Wait.
I never
We know
said she
that
was
when you.
Black.
We know that when you say the blacks, right? You generally mention FBA. But
Yes,
that
but
one
when I
could be
say
considered FBA.
no,
but sometimes it could also mean the Western blacks who
the Western blacks, like the entitlement and the
No. Just out of
entitled.
curiosity, I've learned in Africa that a lot of times when people who left Africa go to the West and they go back, that they get looked at as Western blacks. That would be including you guys, right?
exactly. I mean,
Because I'm
Yeah,
listening to you,
yeah.
brother. I don't know who
I'm
I'm
not
talking to outside of Afrodamus. What's your name, bro?
Zongo.
Brother Zongo. By the way you're talking, I would never even think that you even been to Africa for some reason. You sound more American than I. But
You see what he's doing
for
now?
that long.
Okay, so what I'm saying. Okay, so Jonathan, let me ask
You
you
one
this,
of us
right?
now. Go
Jonathan,
ahead.
let me ask you this. If let's say you and I were in a car, right? Somewhere in Ghana, same scenario. I'm African, but I live in the US. Like when they see us, they're gonna think, similar, you and I, the same thing. We get pulled over. What would you base it off of?
Well, why the hell did you get pulled over from the beginning? Were you speeding? Did you run a red light?
No, but what I'm saying, do you think it would have something to do with our skin color?
I would have to say that would depend on all. Listen, I don't argue with government policies or what government say. FBI been said that this being a very huge disproportionate of sentencing and traffic stops that are done solely based on race.
No, I'm talking in Africa.
I mean, so like I said, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's about race though.
You don't want to be. You don't
I
want to
would.
be honest. Okay, fine.
in
I take
Africa,
it.
it's
You don't want to.
Me
it's
personally,
not
I
funny,
wouldn't say it's about race.
It's
I would
okay,
say it's about
Jonathan.
money in Africa. But
You've
go
been,
ahead.
man. You are like the king of deflection. But all right.
You asked me a question. You didn't put it in context because you said if you got stopped, but you're in America. So if you got stopped, you would mean you got
No,
stopped in
I'm
America.
talking. I said in Africa.
Okay,
I
if
mean,
you're in Africa and you got stopped, I would ask you the same question. Now, if it's a checkpoint, I would think everyone gets stopped at a checkpoint, or at
it
least
was at a
something called.
They will stop at
And from the very beginning, I said I didn't agree with the guy said. That's the first thing I said. I think he was out of pocket. It's stupid, but from his perspective, I understand what he's saying.
So do you think black
problem
people
is
from the West get privilege in Africa? Don't they? They have privilege,
Hell yeah,
right?
of course.
All right. So how come most blacks are not acknowledging this? But they still pretend to, because first of all, like,
Listen,
right?
I don't know. Listen, I won't say that most blacks don't acknowledge it. The only ones we get is the perspective of people that's on YouTube that has a platform.
See, Jonathan,
I don't have a platform.
Jonathan, even I have come here and acknowledged my American privilege when I went there. I acknowledge
It's a
it.
complete difference.
Yeah,
If listen, even with a Nigerian passport, I would say if you travel somewhere, say Senegal, you leave Nigeria, you go to Senegal, and you use your Nigerian passport, it's supposed to be visa free, but they charge you anyway.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Even I had the same similar privilege.
It's unfortunate.
When I traveled outside the country and I came back, I drove without a driver's license. Most of the time when the police stop you, 99% the person is at fault.
Right.
But
I agree.
Countries, we don't follow the rules most of the time. We complain, but most of the time we are at fault. And that's
true in America. That's true everywhere.
I'm talking about the African country, precisely in Ghana. I've been stopped several times driving without a license before, and they let me go because I stayed outside and.
But I wouldn't say that you've been stopped for driving without a license because they don't know you don't have a license until you've been stopped.
No,
Does that make sense to you?
I was stopped, right? They asked me for my driver because sometimes they don't have time stopping everybody. Sometimes just their intuition. Oh, I gotta stop this person.
If they stopped everybody, they should be killed. Go for it.
Hey, man,
Anyways, let's do our closing statements. Jonathan, Jonathan is not gonna, answer this honestly. He's gonna
What's
flip
the
flop.
question,
I
bro?
think,
Ask the question.
Jonathan. Here's what we will do. I'll be sending Kala and Bomani your way. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be sending them your way.
Yeah.
Hopefully, you guys can build that road together in Benin State.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Edo State, Benin State.
Edo State. Yeah, I'll be sending them your way. But let's do our closing. Any closing statements? Any last words, Jonathan?
No, I'm good. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you for coming, Jonathan. Enjoy that nice Nigerian weather over there. Man, your internet is awfully good. Are you in Nigeria?
I told you the other show that I came back to America for my daughter's birthday. Is this Sunday.
Oh, you didn't go back yet?
I just got here. I got here about a week and a half ago. Me and my wife,
okay.
we're having a baby up in August. I got 3 kids in America. That'll be a child that I have in Nigeria. I don't abandon my children, so I do got to come back.
Oh, so you got several wives?
Yeah.
So look at you, Jonathan. Jonathan, how come you're not practicing the American law?
He's enjoying African privilege and still.
Wait. Can I make something clear? I am not the biggest pro-American person. So you really can't get at me with that BS though. Listen, I am pro.
Come on, Jonathan.
Pro-black empowerment.
Look, Jonathan,
and that's for black people in America and outside of America. I want black people around the world to do well.
Man,
but I acknowledge the fact that we got enemies and they don't look like us.
Man, I wish you would have said this from the get. I would have known you just over here playing games. Come on,
you never asked, bro.
Come on,
you
man.
don't ask me questions like that. You didn't ask me. I lived in Nigeria. Yes.
Yeah, you should. Well, you should go there and apply the same American mindset and just not take advantage of the polygamous.
The American mindset, Nigeria doesn't prosper. We need to get rid of the American mindset.
Oh, well, thank you,
American
Jonathan.
Mindset is wrong. It doesn't work for Nigeria. Go ahead.
Well, thank you. Zongo, closing statement. Zongo, did you hear that?
Yeah, but actually, in the course of the conversation, he did say he was in Nigeria, but he changed his mouth now because when you grill them, I mean, they start speaking the truth. You know what I'm telling you?
Right.
I mean, Afridamas, we work over here in America. I mean, hey, the industries that support the whole American system, you don't see FBAs working over there. If you give them their own country, they will be struggling like the other countries in South American countries or the Caribbeans, just like that. Because you don't see them working over there. They don't really understand how the country function. All they know how to do is participating in the entertainment sphere and just talk and do nothing. They have no idea how to run a country. I tell you that. I'm being honest with you. Because going to college over here, I've been to several interviews, and you barely see even the FBAs over there. Even the slightest black person that you meet, he's probably from Caribbean, or maybe from Africa. The FBAs that you do see who have some kind of professional skills, they don't hate on Africans. In fact, when they see you as an African, they have immense respect for you. They want to take you on their boat ride here in Washington State. Afridamas. Most of these FBAs on this internet, they lack skills. When they go to Africa, they engage in tourism business and they pretend like they are investing huge sums of money to African countries.
Zongo, don't you think I should enter the tourism business since I'm
Afridamas, you know the FBA. I think he should.
At least I've got my own place, big land, all of that.
And
you see,
you'll be more honest than them. For them, when they sell courses, they take money. I mean, it's about money to them. They lack certain African values that we might bring to the table. They're gonna.
You know, I think they're obsessed. Some of this, that guy in Ghana. You know, he's obsessed with racism. I think they want to see
I think
they want to see KKK members in kente cloth, like the kente cloth Night Riders.
so. After them, you know what
That's what they're trying to get.
Because when you go to Ghana, you see Lebanese, right?
Uh-huh.
But not average Lebanese. These are high skilled Lebanese who own malls, shopping malls and stuff. You cannot compete with. You might think, okay, in America, they consider you and them as the same, but when you go to other countries, you realize or you might experience a wake up call that your level is not even equal to them.
Exactly. You know, in Africa, it's about what you can do, man.
Exactly.
It's about what you can do.
And most of them, they go to this country, they don't have any kind of skills except being American and speak American English, and that's it.
And you know, like bringing money would help too.
How much money do they have, man? They don't have no money.
Yeah, that's, you know, like they're trying to import racism. Like Mike said earlier.
Speaking about Jonathan saying he wanted to build roads, I'm like, do you know Jonathan doesn't even have that money to build it? Do you know how much road costs in Africa?
Oh, trust me, I know. But
millions of dollars. Come on, man. Stop it, man. Stop playing with us.
Look, I like to engage these conversations because people like to come here and say, "Oh, Afridamus, you making up stuff, you trolling." There's a reason why I hold these conversations. Because you got Africans, some of these African Pan-Africans, they really believe somebody like Bomani is a builder.
He's not.
I know. I heard you interview him. It didn't go well.
I even apologize. You heard me apologizing because he was hurt when I told him, "Come on, tourism business, Ghanaian can even do that. You don't need any special skills to do the kind of jobs."
And he's not even taking them to where the hyenas are and explaining to them. You know, like Zongo, I'm an expert in explaining about animals. You saw me walking with lions, right?
Oh man, when I saw, I was like, "Damn, man!" I feel that is showing a true depiction of a Soninka warrior.
Exactly.
And he was saying he was gonna kick your ass. I'm like,
I heard it.
I'll bet on you any day at any time because I know the Soninkas are extremely smart. Yeah,
you should ask him and what army. You know, at least he's smart. He said he's gonna, be 7 of them, or he might want to recruit some more, and he want to do it in my own country where I have hometown advantage.
So now they've expanded their tourism business. They want to go to all African countries, even in Egypt. So
look,
my thing is a Pan-African country, Afridamas, because those people, they don't believe in Pan-Africanism.
Look. Here's my thing. I applaud them. Try Egypt. Try Liberia. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let them try all these places. You know, Bomani can go to Ghana. People saying he was there, they showed the video. No, let him go to Ghana and do a live video. And Kala, of course, we cannot take him serious. 1 minute, Kala thinks he can make up his own story about Liberia.
So Kala, I told him during the show, when I came, I was told not to hang out with them, and Kala took.
Oh, I heard it.
And it kind of feels like, I think Kala has that kind of experience growing up, and I kind of felt sad when I said that because my intention wasn't to let him feel that way, but he took it very personal, right?
Maybe no. Here's the thing. He knows. Zongo. I was watching. He was gaslighting you. Bad faith argument. This is what most of these people do, because the conversation is not even with the people like him. It's not based, in honesty. He's not even talking to you. He is talking at you and talking to, the brainwashed ones who believe in this same ideology. He's not talking to you. Don't take it personal. This is why when you said what you said, he twisted it and started saying, talking about, oh, you're a grown man, your parents told you to stay away from blacks. You said, no, when I came here, other people, other Africans that live here told me to stay away from the blacks, right? So if what he's saying, if he believed they are such great people, right?
Yes.
He should have been, instead of being upset, he should be shocked. Like, why would they, like, for instance, if somebody comes to my country and they were told to stay away from my tribe, like people like us, if they tell me, I'm not going to be upset. I would say, why? What did they,
Especially if you
like,
consider,
I would want to know, right? But he already knows the answer. And I'm glad you gave it to him, raw, which is, when Africans, even Zongo, I've been here way longer than you, right?
yeah, exactly, of course.
When blacks, even today, when they make money, guess where they move to?
Outside of the city.
They move to white neighborhood. It is a come up for the blacks, right? It is a come up to move to white neighborhood. You know Tariq Nasheed, right? The leader of the blacks.
Yes.
He lives in a neighborhood, all white neighborhood, gated.
Yeah.
If it's up to Tariq, they would even have snipers on the roof. And these blacks, this FBA that say they are FBA, if they enter that, if Tariq sees them in his neighborhood,
He's gonna
right?
run.
No, he's not gonna run. He will call the police. Okay, he's going to call the police and said there is a gangbanger in my neighborhood. It's a black person. Okay, he will do that. Okay, many of this is the same thing. It's a big come up. LeBron James, all these people you hear. Do you think they live in Blackville?
No way. I mean, come on, Adamas,
Okay,
like,
so this is why when people are taking, people like this serious, so you are telling me the same place and people you don't want to live around, and these are your people.
exactly.
Okay, you don't want to live around them. You know something that we don't know. There's a reason why you don't want to live there, right? So what is the problem? Like, what
I
is
don't
the
know why.
problem here?
Because in
So
Africa, we don't defend the bad element in Africa.
nah, absolutely
We
not.
always speak down upon those bad elements. But for them, because they are too much obsessed and infatuated with race, they combine all the bad elements and the good ones together, and it makes it very hard for them to kind of progress. Because I mean,
No, but Zongo, here's the thing. Is the same, like for me, I don't waste my time trying to explain these things. It's common sense, right? I
exactly.
remember like when like young, I'm going to school, even there in Gambia. I know some people who, some of them are even were my age. They would be hanging under the tree, smoking, doing whatever, right?
Yeah,
There are people that do this.
exactly. Yes.
That like if your kid, your parents, they tell you stay away from those people, right? Does that mean your parents hate them?
No, and I was trying to explain that to Carla genuinely.
Look, Carla knows it. He knows.
He
Let
was
me tell
bleeding
you. Let me
out.
tell you. He knows, okay? It's not like he doesn't know. Even like Jonathan that came on here. He's in Africa. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows, but this is a black thing.
Do you
He
think?
cannot. He's not. He. This is for TV here
Oh,
because he wants to do that B1 thing. He's talking to a group of people who are watching, some delusional ones that still want to hold on to that that race thing. When in reality, you've got a passport in your hand, right? That's literally like a magic wand. You can go wherever, you can travel to wherever you want in this world, pretty much. No visa, no problem. You know how I know this Zongo?
no, unless
Because I got that passport too.
exactly. And, I mean, they just come and deflect. They come on the internet. I mean, they go
Like
to
Zongo,
Africa.
does it upset you how when I talk about my this magical passport?
I mean, it doesn't upset me, but it seems to me that it does really upset them. Because for them, they're
Thank
like,
you.
you African, why do you want to have an American passport? You should go to Africa and help Africa build.
Yeah, I can help Africa better with my American passport.
They know it's the American privilege which is helping them to navigate in African countries. If they lose the passport privilege, they'll be ordinary just like those Africans over there because they don't have
Exactly.
skills or any kind of business experience that they can help to create business or something. Most of them, when they spend some few days or few years, they cannot, and they just leave and come back to America because it's
Zongo, do you not see people in like in Ghana, right? For example, at the American embassy, tons of people, they have to line up to get their passport stamped,
Ghana in queues, man. I don't know.
right? So even a Pookie here, right? If they want to go to Ghana tomorrow,
It's easy for them.
they just gotta buy the ticket. Look, Zongo. In fact, when I show up to, traveling, I don't even look for the visa. I go to the place, the airport there, right?
They take visa on arrival.
On arrival, that's right. Okay.
They have all this privilege and they have the audacity.
Exactly. So how do you like, do you not take advantage of that? That's where I see the dishonesty, pretending constantly like you are being disadvantaged. This is why many of them get mad at me, right? Because it's like I'm coming here spilling the beans. It's almost like Judah told them, like the white man invited us over and said, look, Afridamus, let's do an experiment. Let's see if skin color is a problem. We will give you everything, the passport, everything that gives Americans the advantage. Let's see, if what the blacks are saying is true about skin color.
Yeah.
So
I think one thing, a lot of them, when they go to African countries, they are not apply. Even their own intellectual, like Thomas Sowell, will tell them that. I mean, you have to be very skillful in order to succeed.
Absolutely.
In America or other developing countries, right? If you go to a developing country and you have no use to America, definitely you'll be no use over there because there's nothing to contribute into the country's economy. You have nothing to except to be on YouTube or pretend to be a tour guide who invite African Americans to African societies.
Look, Zongo, don't Zongo, don't worry. I'm about to put some prestige on this tour guide thing. Blacks that are looking to go to Africa, look for the Afridamus tour operations. I'll be starting in Gambia, Senegal, and Ghana.
Yeah, you should, because I mean these people, like, come on, man.
Yeah, in fact, I can take you lion walking, hyena. We're gonna check out hyenas, rhinos.
A lot of them.
I'm not about to take you to these boring places, where you would constantly be, like these people. They don't even take these people to interesting places.
And they
you see what I'm saying?
Even when they go to the slave castle, they complain about white people, and they never even went through that slavery situation.
Look, in fact, I will make sure to satisfy my black customers, guaranteed. I will make sure wherever we go, there won't be any white person there if it's going to upset you.
Oh, okay.
Even if there's a white person, we'll make sure that day they wear a burqa. They have to become Muslim that day, just so the blacks can see their skin.
Hey, Afridamus, don't you think Jonathan was lying, claiming that he wanted to build roads in Nigeria? Because that was a blatant lie.
Well,
he needs to be called out.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't sound like he knew the process. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, but if Jonathan wants to bring the proof, I mean, you know,
what kind of capital he has to build that? Really,
look,
have
Zongo.
diamonds coming.
Zongo, when I first came around this section of YouTube, that's what first caught my eye. I've heard some who said they were going to Africa to build huge electric power grid to supply. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that. I mean, Zongo, I don't blame the blacks. There's a thing that America does to people. Like Zongo, when you were even in Africa, sometimes don't you hear from some even maybe Ghanaians or Africans who they are in America, they would say things like that. I still even know people who
So when I was in
they're
Cyprus,
telling people they're gonna come to Gambia and
I'll
build
tell you one thing.
hospitals.
I
You know,
knew
they do
Carla.
these things.
I knew Carla and Diners when I was in Cyprus, right? Until I came here, I'm like, damn man, this Carla. I thought he was like an intellectual at a different level until I came to the US. I'm like, damn, this guy was just flipping with my mind. Oh my.
You were listening to them outside of the US.
Yes, I knew Carla when I was in Cyprus. I was part of his organization as an engineer.
So then when you first came, you first had me talk. What did you think when you heard me talk, saying the things I'm saying?
I'm like, no. So when I was in Cyprus, like, you know, the way Carla talked, you know, he was about black empowerment. You know, kind of sounded good, right?
Right.
That time I haven't heard about the bad mouthing or something like that. So when I came here, I continued to listen to that, and then I started hearing like, oh, when they get triggered, they start complaining about, oh, the Africans should go back. I'm like, why would they?
You see,
And then
Jonathan even said you should go back. You know, Zongo, you know, you should make sure you get your passport too. I support you. You know,
nah,
make sure.
I'm no, I don't pay. I mean, Afrodamas, man, we work over here, man. You don't see a lot of black people, you know. I mean, if you go to like this engineering firm, you don't see a lot of them. Even the black ones that you see them, they don't act like FBAs, man. When they see you as a black man, they have animals respect for you.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And it's just mind-boggling that you see the FBAs complaining when they go to Africa as if they are functioning economy contributors in their own societies, and they are not.
Look, here's the thing: the blacks that want to contribute to African economies, I just told you, you can contribute and enjoy at the same time. You don't have to worry about getting scammed like by other people, and you would have a good time. Sure, you might not like some things I say, but I would make sure, first of all, when we land in every airport, you would be welcome. Just like you guys remember in coming to America, how they throw the flowers and, you know, do the drumming.
Yeah.
You know, yes, we might not have actual zebras at the airport, but I would hire some people to wear zebra skins.
Man, Afrodamas, the Africans still do it over here. Look at a Gambian family who invited me during Eid, man. I had like man, I haven't visited any, you know, any black home, and I had that kind of treatment.
Wait, you haven't been invited by FBA yet?
I mean, I have, you know, I don't want to speak about my personal life, right? Outside of my personal life, outside of that, I mean, I haven't met a lot of them actually, if I can be honest with you. I mean, because I've never stayed in their neighborhoods, right? So I haven't met a lot of them actually. But the ones that I do meet, most of them are, you know, they are engineers. They have boats, you know, in Seattle, stuff like
this
that.
is the thing, Zongo, the field you are in, you are not going to be dealing with the dusties like the Pookies and, you know, like the colors. You're dealing with the actual black. These are not blacks. These are blacks,
But
right?
I do
You're dealing with the actual blacks.
But I do enjoy the shows though. It's very entertaining for me actually. I do enjoy
Mike, hey, look at what Mike said. You know, Zongo, he's right. He said, Afridamus, they will contribute a lot of sustainable Pan-African dating show to your economy. No, not to my economy. We come into Nigeria. In fact, you know, I'm taking a trip to Nigeria. We're going all the way to Yoruba land. From there, we are going into Boko Haram land. Okay, we want to see what's over there. But
hey, Afrodamus, you gotta open a tourist company and employ these Africans as these tall guys to help. You know, they put money in their pocket. These people, they just go there. They don't do nothing, and they claim as if they are contributing to the African economy.
Well, didn't you hear Bomani telling Judah, you know, to send people his way, you know, blah. And Judah was like, what's my commission? What do I get? He said, is is voluntary, like internship. So these people, so he's going to make money, but the man who's going to send people his way is not going to make anything. Or it looks like Zongo's internet took him out. Anyways, I'm going to close out here because I've got place to be. Guys, I've proven the point. You know, you guys heard Jonathan, even though he knew what I'm saying is true. He knows this. You that is watching me, you know it's true. But my point is made. I'm not here to argue with anyone. I'm not here to convince you, but I can assure you, speaking from experience, and I'll repeat, stop being black when you leave America and be an American. Enjoy your American privilege. There's no shame in enjoying, you know, what the white man built. Look behind me. That is the artwork of the white man. There's nothing wrong with appreciating it, 100%. So you can make up all kind of stories whatsoever. You see, China used to be poor too. But they had to come to the white man's land and learn what the white man is doing. So if you are too egotistical to learn from the white man or anyone, I don't know what to tell you. But if you're looking for your tourism activities, you know, a safe tour all over Africa where you would be welcomed with drums, flowers, you know, people dressed in zebra skin. Of course, you know, we cannot bring zebras to the airport. But for the meantime, we would have someone dressed in zebra skin and we would present that. I know. Some of you guys think I'm being ridiculous. Believe it or not, there are people who were requesting this. So for a small fee, I can facilitate that, you know, where it's not all going to be about the slave story, going to the slave castles, or just going to some boring house. You know what I'm saying? Standing up for photos. We would take actual real pictures. You would have the opportunity to see dolphins. Yes, you heard it. Dolphins. So these so-called Pan-Africanists, how many of them are truly even, how many of them even know about this? How many? So I get it. You know, so Bomani and Kala, the people are onto you. I have nothing against you guys. You know, I'm just reporting the news. That's all. You know, if you think what I'm saying is not right, you know, call in. Call in and defend yourself. That's all what it is. You see? But until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I will see you guys. And please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Even though, you know, many would try to pretend like they're upset, but you know you enjoy the show. So therefore, give it a thumbs up and share to your favorite people out there. I'm out.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too.
No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Baby girl love my vibe and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you? Big flex, my swole up. Double cup and I'm pulled up. Niggas hating like hold up. What's the problem? I'm